All right, all right. So, here we go. We are on Playdate number 4 for the Challenger League. I am Emzo, if you didn't already know that for some weird reason. We are going to start with interviews as we have been doing. First off, though, I'm going to go ahead and show the brackets, kind of show where we stand, where we're at, especially if you're tuning in and didn't catch the previous ones. We also had an off-stream game last week as well, so it'd be good to see the results of that. So what we have today is the losers bracket down here, because Onslaught needs to figure out who they're going to be playing up against. So they are sitting there waiting for the results of this match. This is going to be Equinox versus Core Impact. This is Group B, but we are starting with Group B today. So this match will be first. We're going to go ahead and interview Remorse and Temper, who you've probably seen from previous episodes here, assuming you caught the beginning. And then Group A here, this is the off-stream match that we missed, which was Soar versus Evo. Soar came out on top. Evo is going to be playing today against Broken Alliance down in the losers bracket there. Broken Alliance did get a bye early on due to a team not making it into here, getting disbanded or whatnot. So they did get a free bye, as Evolution also got a free bye. So they've both gotten free chances to move forward. So they're going to be playing here second. So we're going to go ahead and, like I said, interview the Temper player here on Core Impact. So we're going to give him a call. Hopefully he's ready here. All right. What's up, Mr. Temper?
What's going on, Emzo?
So this is Dan Temper Serafini, who we've talked to twice now, who has some right to feel a little more confident this time. Although this is a loser's bracket, so he's going to have to work pretty hard to get his way back up to the top. How are you feeling about where you stand right now in Playday 4?
We're feeling, like okay. Better than we were before the last game when we first faced Equinox.
Yeah. You guys take some time to think about how they're playing and what you could do differently in terms of how you're going to face them?
Yeah, we've been focusing hard on what specifically they've been doing and trying to counter what they do.
Now you got to imagine they're doing the same thing though to you.
Yeah, of course.
So do you have some new things in store then today, perhaps, that they might not have had a chance to study?
Yeah, I'm sure that we have some new stuff to surprise them with.
Yeah. Have you guys made any changes between the last game and this one in terms of roster shuffles, player roles, things like that?
Probably less changes than the first match, our first Challenger League match, but we still made a few changes. Yeah.
So you guys feeling pretty confident then with that?
Yeah, we're feeling better about that. We're feeling good.
Yeah. How are you feeling about the map picks? We're starting with kind of an interesting one, Skyscraper, to start off with.
Personally, I like the less played map. So for me, I'm happy with it.
Well, the second map though that we're definitely going to play is certainly not less played with Border.
No.
You guys feeling pretty good about Border this time going in?
Yeah, we love Border, so.
Yeah, I think everyone does at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Well, do you think we're going to see Chalet or no?
It's hard to tell. Hopefully not, but we'll see.
Hopefully not. That bodes well. Which map was your guys' pick? I don't have that information, so.
I think it was Sky. Pretty sure it was Sky.
Interesting. All right, cool. Well, I hope you guys play really well on it. Win or not, I do want to see some good Sky strats. So hopefully that will be an exciting start to it, at least. Either way, we'll see Border after for something a little more vanilla now. But overall, you guys think you got a chance here making it to Pro League?
Well, it all depends on this game, really. Yeah. So if we can beat them, I think we can handle the rest of the pool.
Have you guys been paying attention to how they've been playing in the Pro League? See if you guys can pick up anything to bring back down here to Challenger League?
Oh, yeah, sure. We watch them all together. So, yeah, we like to study Pro League a little bit.
Oh, that's good. Well, hopefully we'll see a little bit of mixed meta here with some new stuff you guys have in store and then some of the stuff we've seen a lot over there. So, yeah. Should be interesting. So, cool. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys play this, especially Skyscraper to start with here. We're going to go talk to Brad, and then we'll get underway in the game. So, hopefully you guys are ready to go, rearing, and it'll be just a few more minutes. So cool. Thanks again for talking, and we'll see you in the match. Cool. So now we're going to go ahead and talk to Remorse real quick. Let's see. Give him a shout. Look at that face. Mr. Hickey.
Hello.
Mr. Brad Remorse Hickey.
What is up, Devin? How are you?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing
good?
well.
Yeah? You ready for this? You ready to come back out and fight Onslaught again, or thinking?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, we've spent a lot more time ironing out a lot of the small mistakes that we've been making, especially on maps like Oregon, where we had the advantage initially, but we kept making very small things. One round we left the bomb in master bedroom. We had people jumping out, taking a little bit too aggressive of peaks that really just ended up losing us a player when we could have held an angle and potentially won the round. So I guess now what we're focused on is really kind of the micro things, a lot of the small stuff, because we've had strats for most maps for a while. It's just that our execution on them has been a little bit poor. So hopefully we have remedied that.
Well, it's unfortunate you're not playing Oregon today, of course, after all that work, shoring it up. No, my understanding is your guys' pick was Border, right?
Yes, we did pick Border. We were a bit target banned today.
Yeah? Oh, studying. Did you guys do some of that, or?
Well, no. They banned out our Oregon. They banned out Clubhouse, 2 maps that we have predominantly been strong on, at least in past history. So there's definitely some target bans coming out, but thankfully we've been expanding our map pool, so not on anything that's really uncomfortable from us. We're kind of excited to play some new maps. So.
Is Skyscraper gonna be good? You guys got some strats ready, or?
Hopefully. I mean,
we'll
I'm pretty confident in it. I mean, I like the map in general, and now that we have a lot more maps that we're comfortable on, it's really nice to not be so pressured, when you get off into an off map. Like we saw with Onslaught with us on Chalet. We just didn't have prep for it then.
Well,
and
you guys might have to play it now.
Well, right. So now that we've seen where we've made these mistakes, and now that we've had the time to prepare more for Chalet and other such maps, I really think that it's going to be better for us overall. I mean, even if we end up getting knocked out here, I mean, we still have pretty much everything predominantly set up for even future seasons. So it's a lot better situation than we were in a week ago. So
you could almost say that being in the losers bracket actually gives you a little bit of advantage in the sense that now you know a bit more about your weaknesses, so that going back into another match with Onslaught, they may not know their weaknesses as well because they haven't lost as much. Positive way to look at it.
I mean that's a bit of a spin on it. I don't necessarily know if I would say that that's like a huge advantage. Just because a lot of those things are things that you would typically realize through scrims and other such things. I mean, obviously, it's always good to take a positive outlook on any loss, but I don't think it's necessarily a huge advantage in compared to Onslaught. I mean, we absolutely did have things that we learned from there, so pretty happy about it that we've actually managed to take a positive outlook on it, or that we've fixed so many issues that we had previously. But I also would have wished that we had just fix them during scrims rather than have it in the middle of a match. Realize a lot of the faults that were going on still. But right. I guess that's something to be expected with a new team versus a team that's been established for a bit longer. We're going to have these, I guess, growing pains, if you could call them that.
Makes some sense. Did you guys make any change-ups in terms of roles or things like that?
Yes, actually. Now I'm on Ash and Bandit on someone's. Achieved, Meow is running Thermite, and Donut was actually wanting to go to more of a support role. Donut was wanting to be a little bit more in a support style because he just wasn't enjoying playing Ash as much. So yeah, we ended up rotating it around.
I'll be interested to see how that plays out, because he was definitely seeming like he was struggling fragging last time, where we used to see him fragging a bit more. So definitely seemed like he just wasn't maybe feeling it. So I'll be interested to see how he plays that kind of support role. Something like Talon's known for example.
Right.
So that should be good.
Pretty much what he's going to be doing. He'll still be playing Bandit, but I'll also finally be able to get back into more of a roam style than I was previously. Although I don't think it's really changed too much for, Border. I mean, I think I'm still kind of playing the same role. Donut's still playing his same role, so we haven't changed it. On a map that we're really comfortable and we know that it works, we haven't changed it, so...
Cool. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what you guys have in store on Skyscraper. Something we haven't seen a whole lot of, might not have even seen at all in Challenger League here. Trying to recall, but then again, there was an off-stream match as well. So, but either way, should be an exciting match here to start with. Go with a bang, and then if you don't win it, at least you got your map you picked for your backup there. So
yeah, true. True. I mean, even if we get knocked out on the first one, we're pretty confident in our border. We took them to OT on it the time before, and I think we've only gotten stronger on it since. So hopefully, yeah, they could have improved too, but hopefully things are looking up for us, and we'll have a repeat performance of the previous game against them.
Okay. Well, either way, hopefully we see a good 3-map shootout here. Hoping to see more from you guys as well as Core. I mean, either way, definitely excited to see one of you guys moving forward and then playing again in the winners bracket. But either way, hopefully whoever doesn't make it through this sticks around for the next season, keeps trying. But looking forward to today's match. So we'll catch you in there. Looks like we've got everyone in there and hopefully all ready. So we're going to get cracking here in just a second. Yeah. Cool. Well, good talking to you as usual, Brad.
All right. Same.
All right. Peace.
See you later, Devin.
All right, so let's go ahead and move on over to the match here. Let's make sure everyone's ready, and we'll get cracking. Shouldn't take too long here. Got at least one of them ready.
Stakes, and
let's make sure EQ is ready to go here. Come on, boys. He's itching to finish up his video chat. Just waiting on him. There we go. There goes one on EQ. Neptune's dropping out for a second there. Game crash. Unfortunately, sometimes sitting in the lobby seems to kind of kill it, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Rip. I think there was some some things that were introduced during some of the recent patches that just caused weird lobby problems. I think it might be due to the one-step matchmaking. Hopefully when they do the stuff to move it over to the servers, that will help fix it a little bit. We'll see though. Waiting on this last guy. I'll just throw on the music real quick so we can enjoy the sweet jams while we wait. Let's see. Alright, so we got everything ready here. Alright, let's get this cracking. Skyscraper time. Here. So, Core vs Equinox, this should be an interesting match between these two. Definitely seemingly equally balanced Team's Remorse. Going for the Tachanka meme, of course. Not actually going to play it. Not going to get stuck on it this time like he did last time he tried to troll it, then ended up having to play it. So, being a little faster on the trigger, probably a good idea if you're going to be trolling. Meow, we're ready to get started. On Karaoke Tea Room, no surprise there. It is a map. Expect to see a lot here. If we can get started soon. Just waiting on them to finish loading, I guess. There we go. Maybe it was my end. Nice hole going there. Facing the stairs. It's always a bit risky setting up something like that. I'd be interested to see how this plays out. Especially for people tending to play in here. You do see something similar sometimes from people playing in this room, setting up a hole facing this side here, which they may do since they have not reinforced it yet. So. Lineup, it is surprising to see Remorse on the dock there. Curious to see how that's going to play out. He's going to be playing cameras and hanging out in the tea room. Could see Temper here with an early engagement. Setting up that Claymore early. Good call on that. Donut can actually be bandit tricking. This is something we've seen sometimes with them trying to get this open and Bandit just playing it very hard to make sure that they don't do that. Trying to be opening some of this. Another wish he has is bet he wishes he had a Claymore as well. Alas, he does not. Shots coming out through the wall. Achieved, not too worried about it. Looks like just going to lay down here and chill out. Not going to get pushed out by Tranks on that Blackbeard. Trying to find some kind of position here to get someone. Everyone just going back and forth, not actually getting kills yet. Trank's just going to play back as well. Going to go ahead and try and take out the ADS. Neptune's in the meantime taking down one, though. That's Gun Havoc down. Losing one of their aggressive players. Temper going to try and go next, but Achieve takes down Tranks. It is not looking great for Core Impact on the start of this here. Temper probably going to be the next to engage here. Zen actually ending up in a gunfight as well. Taking a bit of damage down to about 60% health. Oh, and there's the kill. Achieve taking down Zen, but Zen trading it off with a grenade onto him. Nice double KO between a bullet and a grenade. Trying to find a nice angle there, but not quite. Oh, there we go. Neptune's fortunately had the better angle and taking a nice shot on his face first. So easy win there. There we go. Temper taking down Donut. Holiday Nogda trading it off. There's 3 men left alive there. Core going down pretty quick. It's not a great start for them on this map, but hey, it's only the first round. Although they had to have expected that defensive bomb, so it may not have expected that particular defensive setup. Probably will get used again though, so Core will be in a better position to go ahead and do that next time. So Neptune's and Achieved doing quite a bit. Donut going to be on slightly more of a support role, something that Remorse was talking about. He's going to be playing more of the aggressive operator this time. Should be interesting to see how that plays out. Of course, going to be back at Karaoke TV. Nowhere else good to start there. Interesting the way they're opening up a lot of that floor down there. ADS for the window. Curious to see if Bandit sets up batteries on that wall at all, or he's going to be doing it, playing it in here. It looks like something we just saw last time. So they're bringing a similar lineup, except for they're bringing a castle instead of a dock. So that should probably be useful here, trying to cut off some of these rotations, as long as we don't get used against them. But that's where the attack grenades come in handy. See the way they castled off that one particular door, though. See where the attackers are coming from here. A lot of them coming up here from the AC units. No one going for any aggressive peeks. Neptune's pulling his way up pretty quick here. That's pretty risky with the diffuser, though, coming up so aggressively. Could be taken down, although they will only leave the diffuser outside, so it's not a huge deal. Going down on the windows. Not quite finding anyone yet. Holiday now going to be pushing up on this Blackbeard. Trying to find an angle into the site. Dynasty, though, going to be hanging back in that corner. Not going to give away his position just yet. Just waiting for someone to make that push. But just not going to happen. Donut trying to get this open. Does get it open despite Bandit. There's a Chief taking down Gun Havoc, though. Nice comeback here from... or not comeback, rather. EQ was already on top last time. Temper getting pushed back here, trying to find Achieved through those boxes. Remorse in the meantime takes down Zen. This is looking pretty good again for EQ. Trying to find someone here, pushing aggressively through, trying to clear out this floor. Temper in the meantime does take down one. That is the first, I think one of the first kills here for Core, for Temper specifically. Looking to see if you can find anyone else in this Bandit, but this Castle Barricade may actually work against him, although he can shoot down below it, so that might work in his favor. Got Tranks here just trying to hold sight for his team. Dynasty also trying to hold sight against this Blackbeard. Can trigger that smoke maybe a little bit prematurely, but he's got 2 more left, so trying to find who can. Just going to hang out in his own smoke. It is a 4v3 right now. Attackers at the advantage, but they are starting to slowly run out of time. 50 seconds left. They have gotten some things open. They have not gotten all the way in. Looks like we're going to see this smoke Blackbeard engagement pretty soon here. Might have even seen a little bit of flick of that. He's going to take some pre-fire shots here. Neptune's trying to find an angle in as well. They're really getting stalled out here. Remorse trying to do most of the gunfighting against Temper. Might even flash himself. No, he's going to throw it just smart enough. He is pretty low on health, though. He's going to try and do what he can, but he gets taken down by Temper. Nice kill there. And he tries to take down Neptune's. Does succeed. He's pretty low on health himself, about 10%, but that's the diffuser down. Dynasty kills off Donut, but gets traded off by Holiday Nog, who then gets traded off by Temper for Core's first win. Nicely done. Seen some good play back and forth. Now we see what those holes were useful for people jumping in that window. Good timing by Temper getting back up there just in time to get that kill. So we're going 1-1 now. Both teams, though, are going to have to switch bomb sites, so we're going to see what their secondaries are, starting with Barbecue Kitchen for the EQ guys for Equinox. Hopefully they can make something interesting out of this. We are going to see a castle again from them this time, though. Instead of Remorse on the dock, he's going to go with that castle. So we'll see how that ends up getting used. Hopefully usefully. Attacker's going to be bringing a buck. This time I'm not sure we saw a buck previously, so set all this up here. They're going to be playing, it looks like a little bit at least outside of this. It could be used against them, though, if they get control of this room. Try and see into there, anyone trying to defend site. So it's interesting that they've got one seeing out of this room and one seeing into this room. Definitely a different strat. Looks like it's taking a second for him to set that one up. Taking a peek on through. They've also got a lot of holes shot in the wall here. Holiday Nog. Open up some of the floor potentially? Yeah, there we go. They've opened up some of the floor below that and then threw wire on it. Interesting choice. I like that idea. Looks like we're going to have at least 2 upstairs. Donut playing the same role here as Bandit in this same room as you would to defend downstairs. This kind of reminds me of Border, the way you kind of defend the downstairs the same way you defend the upstairs to an extent and split it up. Although we're only going to have 2 up instead of 3 up like you would on Border normally. Dynasty, though, going to be the one to push first here on this buck. Let's see if he ends up doing anything with it. Just trying to figure out what he can do from here. Thanks to those drones. Hopefully my microphone sounds okay. Trying to get it in a good, comfortable position to keep the volume somewhat consistent. Dynasty going to do some droning. Probably going to see Donut. Nope. Donut sees him, that's for sure, either way. So he's going to move on back a little bit. Doesn't want to get an easy pick from Dynasty. Shots coming down all over the place here. Sounds like we're seeing Gun Havoc go in as well. Going to be potentially fighting one of these guys soon, especially once that wall opens up. Remorse is going to have to start contesting along with Holiday Nog. They are playing sight, though. Remorse trying to get an angle once that explodes, but looks like he decides to back off. He's going to be playing a little bit different. Achieve, though, in the meantime, does pick off one onto Tranks. He's been doing quite well. He's gotten at least 1 kill every round so far. Working out for him. Gun Havoc, though, does get Remorse finally, as we were expecting. Might have just peeked it at the wrong time there. Gun Havoc going to do some droning instead, now trying to figure out what's going on. In the meantime, it looks like Dynasty's going to break in here. Now we're going to see if that wire in the hole in the floor is actually going to backfire on him. It was set up by Holiday Nog, I believe, so he's going to be the one to potentially use it, but it looks like he's not in a position to do so, as he's getting droned out pretty heavily, and they're going to start pushing on him pretty soon. See Gun getting in position here. Potentially, he's going to have to open this castle barricade up so that Zen can come help him, which he's going to be doing any second now. Flashing himself nearly as well. Zen trying to push a flank angle here. Temper, though, down here. And try and contest Holiday Nog, though Zen takes down Achieved, and that is now a 4v3. Neptunes, though, could even this out here. Temper not able to land any of those shots. That table working out quite well in his favor here. Tries to push around from another side, but then ends up shooting his teammate in the legs. Poor Gun Havoc. Neptune's just fighting through this table here, making good use of the destructibility. Gonna try into the C4. No one there to get, but Dynasty takes down one with that buck. Temper very low on health, though. He's gonna try and keep this even, or a nice man count 4-2. Neptunes takes a bit of damage as well, but he gets finished off by Gun Havoc as Holiday Nog takes down Temper, who is also low in health. Holiday Nog does get pinned down here behind this bomb, but actually lands more shots than he's able to land. However, Gun Havoc comes for the flank and wins the round for Core's second round. So this is looking a little bit better now for Core. Losing the first round, but winning the next 2 in a row. Is it going to be a traded back, though? Are we going to see the same defensive side here from Core, and whether or not that works out? I guess the 2 up just didn't end up working out. No, they're going to be going for a different second floor bomb site, Exhibition Work Office, the hologram site. So this should be interesting and different. They are also bringing a castle. Castle seems to be a theme here outside of the dock round, so they do seem to want to close off a lot of these rotations, kind of mold the map a little bit more. So nothing too crazy from the attacker side here. I'm not sure if they knew what bomb site was going to be, so looks like they might just be bringing a fairly flexible standard lineup. No thermite, but they do have Kairos to be able to open up as much as they can. So they set this up here. Curious to see where the batteries are going to go down as well from Temper. We're used to actually seeing Temper, I think, a lot more on Jaeger normally. So it's interesting to see him playing more of a bandit this time. He has been doing okay on it. I mean, they are ahead here. He does have 5 kills, so I guess I kind of misspoke when I said, okay, he's doing a lot for his team on bandit and on who he was playing on attack. I'm trying to recall. I think he was probably on Havana, I'm assuming. That was interesting looking. I'm assuming that was spectator only and probably didn't see that as well, but that was a interesting animation there. Now they are spread out interestingly. A lot of them going on the roam here. One going, Gun Havoc going downstairs, 2 of them over here on this side of the map, and then the other 2 just defending site. Got Dynasty and Tranks on there. Tranks seems to be their site player. Looks like Donut trying to figure out where he wants to go in at. Playing the same role as he had previously. Holiday now going to be working this window here. see if he's able to get an angle on someone. Castle Barricade gonna actually make it a problem for him because he's not gonna be able to shoot through that. So that seemed to work out okay in that sense. Temper gonna be playing down here. I don't think he's holding whatever it shows him holding. He's having some weird spectator issues. Zen checking his cameras in the meantime. He just heard shots. Still wondering where those shots are coming from. Dynasty playing an interesting position. I always like this hole right here. Something you could potentially even vault out depending on how much he sets it up. But it is an angle he could shoot people in the head when they try and come around. Although Achieved is going to make that a lot harder by seeing him. Now, a lot of shots going down, but no one making any progress just yet other than the orange team finding the bomb. Gonna have playing this long flank along with Temper. Just 3 men upstairs here. Tranks has gone back up. He's going to be trying to do what he can here. Not quite catching anyone. Temper trying to play this roam here along with Gun Havoc, but no one really putting pressure downstairs. However, Neptunes does drone him out, so that is going to be some pressure coming down sooner or later here when they need to clear this out downstairs. So Gun Havoc trying to contest this here. Shots coming down to that. Not sure if that's a destructible wall or not, but it doesn't seem to be working out. However, Zen is taken down. Donut Remorse very low on health here. Holiday Nog finishes off Zen. A lot of low health here from the attackers. Holiday Nog low on health as well, having to switch to his second shield. Ooh, shots come down as he takes down Gun Havoc as he's running across. Nice kill there. Achieve taking a bit of damage as well, trying to fight Tranks here. Tranks doing a bit better than him. Everyone low on health on the attacker side. Unfortunately, it's a 5v2. Perfect position to clutch from, though. Tranks does get finished off in the trade after taking down Achieved by Donut. However, it's all on Dynasty to try and clutch this out here. He's got to fight 4, but they're all low on health. All he's got to do is tap all of them with the shotgun here. He's looking to do so, but Donut peeks him at just the right time as he's mid-vault animation, and that is EQ bringing it back. Equinox's second round. So we are seeing the trades back and forth, back and forth. Both teams at 2-2 on probably our first look at Skyscraper here for Challenger League this season. So it has been interesting nonetheless. Nonetheless here. So we are going back to Karaoke Tea Room. Of course, both teams having done their other bomb spot, assuming that's their primary, secondary, however you want to say that. Holiday Nog. Look, everyone kind of sort of matched between the two teams, although there's a 4 instead of a 3, but a lot of 2s. Everyone kind of doing their job to an extent. See if Remorse going to be back on this dock again here. Just never been a huge fan of Doc, but I always like to see if he pulls something out here, juices him up for a peek out or something like that. I think we saw if they opened this up or not last time. They're probably going to use a similar defense since that seemed to work quite well last time. Both teams, I mean, won the bomb site, so probably not going to see a huge variation in that. They're opening up this stairwell again. It looks like they opened it up on this side instead of this side, though. Not sure if that was really purposeful or what. Donut set up those batteries. Going to be trying to bandit trick this again. They do have Zen on Thatcher, though, so it's not like that does a whole lot in their favor. They're attacking from this side here. It looks like Gun Havoc going to be on a 3 speed again here, going for the entry frag. Dynasty's going to be the one carrying the diffuser on that buck, though. Last time I think it was Temper carrying it, because they decided to switch it up, not having won that last attack on the site. We're going to see Tranks come around here, trying to play onto this bomb site, like he did last time. Last time it was back and forth with the smoke. I believe it was the other way around, though, with the other team. Smoke is a totally different position here, playing near drums. A lot of shots coming down as they try and get this open. Donut trying to do what he can to stop that. He's going to try and bandit trick it here. Does he get it? I don't think he got it in time. So he's going to have to back off here. He gets flashed a little bit, but he's going to play it tight and try and get some kind of kill out of this. Oh, right into Temper shots there. Gun Havoc also takes down Neptunes in the meantime. It's looking pretty good. Dynasty in a fight, though. Trying to fight on this drum here. Gun Havoc trying to back him up. Achieved kills Temper, though. And that is now down to a 4v2. Looking like EQ's having some trouble. Remorse trying to stay in this tight position in the tea room. Trying to hold us back. Achieved going to come hang out with him. He was about to dock him. But you can't bring a man back from the dead. And that's Achieved gone. Thanks to Gun Havoc here. Trying to play these stairs in a very weird angle. He's going to try and fight Remorse here any moment now, though. Who is pinned down, has literally nowhere to rotate. All they've got to do is keep pushing and keep pushing here. 4 versus 1. Feels bad for Remorse. No matter how much juice he had in the syringes, he wasn't going to make it work. So, of course, Karaoke Tea Room again. It looks like pretty much the same lineup they brought last time. I think the same for attackers as well. See how they set this up. And this ended up working out for him last time with Temper getting the final kill through these little holes in the floor. Looks like they're not all the way across just yet, but he is reloading his shotgun. And it does need to be all the way across because that's where he got the kill from the stairwell last time. You know what? Actually, maybe it was into this room here last time. No, it was into the other room. Just did it from the stairwell right here coming up. Let's see if Temper can try and hold him off any better than Donut was able to. Not seeing any cheeky spawn peeks from either team just yet. This is a map where we tend to see a lot of pop-outs and things. We're not seeing a lot. Normally people jumping in and out of windows is kind of a thing. Other than that one time we saw the shotgun player jump out. Just didn't end up happening a whole lot. I mean, that did, I feel like, kind of cost Era at the time at Invitationals when they were doing that. So I do remember seeing that being a bit of a problem when Slash was doing it repeatedly. He did have cameras, to be fair. He wasn't doing it blind, but it just ended up not working out. No cameras here for the core and back guys, though. Looks like a push coming from this side. Donut bringing up the X-Kairos and the diffuser. I'm trying to get this open, but it doesn't look like Bandit's anywhere nearby. Temper not there. Let's try and stop him. He's actually on a roam. Set his batteries up and just pieced out, so they're going to be able to just thatch that on Neptunes. Gun Havoc also on the roam here, nearly ready to fight Remorse. He is pinging him, though. He does know he's there. Question is, who's going to catch who first? Remorse just waiting for that little sliver of Gun Havoc. Just not peeking out. They're just both looking at each other, ready to kill each other. They spend the whole time just staring at each other. Not quite landing any shots. Ooh, there we go. Gun Havoc taking the brunt of it from Remorse. Back and forth between those two. Achieved with a nice kill there onto Zen. 2 guys down from core now. So not looking great for them. Temper was on that roam. Let's see if he's still roaming around. He's trying to hold an angle here. Remorse also holding angle. So many angle holding. Achieved doing some droning for him to help him figure out where they're at. He's going to go for the kills now potentially. Looks like Remorse doing some shooting to try and figure out if he can catch him. Temper pushed back after taking a little bit of damage. Trank's going to be holding sight up here with Dynasty. Both of them not getting pushed out just yet. Donut and Holiday Nog trying to do what they can. Smokes delaying them off a bit. 2 smokes left, so that was the only first one. Only the first one, though. Holiday Nog does get accidentally flashed by Donut. They're going to try and make some pressure happen here. The roams downstairs might play off. Dynasty pretty low on health. Temper finishes off Remorse, though. But then there goes Donut taking down Dynasty. It's all down to these last 2 defenders. And I think they're both... One's downstairs. Tranks, though, manages to take that one through the wall. Trying to follow it up. Another kill. He's getting pressured from both sides, though, as the diffuser gets planted. Not a great place to be. Donut going to be trying to guard the diffuser from Temper. Tranks takes down another, though. Surprisingly, trying to bring this back now to a 2v2. If Temper can try and take down one of them, this could work. Can't leave it all to Tranks, who is definitely trying. You hear that Vector spraying the walls. Now, unfortunately, that Castle Barricade going to work against him. Neptune's, though, with a nice kill from his post-mortal Claymore. Unfortunately, there are shots coming down from Donut. Not looking like he's going to be able to clutch this out, and Donut gets the kill. Now, bringing it to 3-3. Back and forth between these guys. Now I believe that is 2 attack wins in a row after 2 defense wins in a row on that site. So the tables have turned for that particular bomb site. So we probably will see it 2 more times in a row at least as they make adjustments here. We are going to see it, of course, again. So let's see if they can manage to hold it off this time. You know, instead of fake donating, you probably could just subscribe, guys. Whatever. Set this up yet again. Same lineup, looks like. Nothing too crazy. I like this angle that you can kind of see the stairs as well as the drum stairs. See if once again Donut can try and hold off that particular wall I imagine he's going to be playing. So, we're going to see Temper carrying the diffuser again, this time instead of Dynasty. I'm not sure if they're just going to play aggressive. No, they're just going to cut this off here. Try and stop Gun Havoc from using this, which he's probably going to here in just a moment. Dynasty potentially pushing from Dragon here. Neptune's going to try and hold this off. Donut not feeling any pressure yet from Temper, who has just decided to actually rotate all the way down. Not sure if it's just to do some droning or he's actually going to rotate to a different side. Nope. Not quite sure what he's doing. Zen, though, finally catches up, and he's going to be there to help those Thatchers. EMPing. Just take a look at Donut, see if he's going to be able to hold this off. He's just staring at his battery. He's waiting for his chance to shoot the battery so that he can quickly switch to another one. This is the strategy for trying to defend against the X-Kairos. As soon as that battery goes down, you can put another one down. As soon as he hears he sees the blue, shoots the battery, goes to place the second one, and this is the way to try and counter that. Temper, however, hasn't shot. Now, this was kind of a bait out for some shooting of the battery, though. In the meantime, Dynasty gets a kill. See what he's able to do. Nope, he's going to rotate around. So here we go. Donut not able to take that out. Is he going to try and lay down? Nope, he's going to back out this time. Have Achieve there trying to fight the angle. See if he can catch Zen. Quite find anyone yet. Shots coming down from his flank, though. Taking him a bit low. Definitely a lot of pressure coming from all sides here. Gun Havoc going to be the one trying to put pressure on from the drum side. See if he can help stop this defense from spreading out anymore. Temper going to finally push up now. Start to open up some more. Going to take out that window and make it a lot harder to sit in there. It's going to put Holiday Nog in a bad position. Trank's going to go around now, start trying to put pressure on Remorse from this window, but looks like he's actually just going to rotate past it. Zen going to be trying to push from these stairs. Achieved hanging out in the tea room on the opposite side from where Remorse was last time. See if Holiday Nog's able to hold them off here with the smokes. Does get droned though, and unfortunately doesn't catch the drone. Diffuser is just chilling. For some reason, no one picked it up. Only one defender down. Neptune's and all the attackers are still up. Dynasty doing some droning. So they're really droning out a lot here before this last 30-second push. But no one has the diffuser. In the meantime, Donut finally gets a kill there onto Gun Havoc, evening it out 4v4. Trying to find someone here. Temper gets the kill onto Achieved. Slowly bringing it in the attacker advantage here. Dynasty going to get a kill here, potentially onto Donut. A nice swing around on him. So definitely going to pick that up finally. Now he's got the diffuser. 4v2 here. Remorse and Holiday Nog trying to hold it off. Holiday Nog kills Dynasty, but now it's forced back into sight. Remorse gets picked off and then quickly followed up onto Holiday Nog by Temper for another win by Core. Attack seeming to be favored here. So, see Temper there doing a lot of work, but the rest of his team also coming up pretty good. Again, fairly even mix. Everyone's seemingly fairly well matched here on this particular map, at least. even spread on kills, back and forth on the wins. But this is match point, so if for some reason it does go uneven here and unanswered on Core, then Core are going to take this map. This was their choice, so... See how they set this up. Got Zen doing his castle. See where the other two go. There goes another one. And there's that third one. He's going to just play it hiding behind the bomb. So this is the... I just noticed they actually switched bomb sites here. They're not going to try and defend the standard one again. They're going to switch to their secondary. See how that works out. Actually setting off their own alarm on the display case. Holiday Nog trying to take an angle here, but they have reinforced both sides of this and used the castle barricade. Making it actually hard for them to do anything about that, but he's going to have an easy sightline onto these batteries. Hopefully he sees those and takes those out, and then it makes it easy work for them to get in through that sidewall there. He's got to see the electricity. There we go. Easy takedown on the batteries. And that is an unfortunate placement of those in that they could look like he's looked right at Tranks and didn't fire for whatever reason. Tranks is still going to be crawling away, trying to stay alive there. A lot of them hiding out inside here. See what's going on in Rome. Temper playing down here. I'd be surprised if someone else was on Rome as well. There's Gun Havoc all the way across the map. Trying to make sure he catches anyone by surprise that might come over there or come around for that late flank. Now we have them still spread out outside. No one actually pushing into the site just yet. Holding on, still holding this angle on this wall. Dynasty to try and counter it, as well as Tranks hanging out back here, pretty far back. That is going to get zapped. There, that one's going to go in and flash Dynasty. Probably flash here. Let's double check him. Nope, he did not get flashed out. A lot of shots coming down here. Minute 20 left. Diffuser is dropped down here by Zen. So Zen's going to try and defend that out. He dropped Donut at the same time. So Donut probably going to get picked up here by Neptunes. And that's going to be a problem for him. He does get picked up. Holiday Nog, though, with the first kill of the round here on that Blackbeard. That patience finally paying off, taking down Tranks, who spent a lot of time laying down there and just eventually got back up. Dynasty still trying to contest it, though. Going to be hard to even throw a smoke at that range without getting shot first. Achieved gets his kill on the Gun Havoc, who was playing that long flank. Didn't end up working out. Zen still bleeding out. It is all down to Temper trying to come back up to site now. And Dynasty trying to hold it alone because his teammate is bleeding out on the floor in the other room. So Achieved going to push in here. Ooh, gets taken down by Temper, but Zen finally gets finished off. Temper also gets killed here. Dynasty, though, trying to hold it off. Takes down Holiday Nog, and that's the Blackbeard gone finally. But he's still got to find three. Nearly gets Neptunes, but Neptunes lands the last shot just in time to save his own life and win the round. Back and forth. Here we go, overtime. Neither team getting an advantage just yet. I mean, the order of the tit-for-tat switched up a little bit, but we are seeing continual trades back and forth between these two teams. Just not wanting to go one side or the other. So this definitely seems like a map that both of them are kind of evenly matched on, not really with a strong advantage. Although interesting that they play different secondary sites. So fortunately that secondary site didn't work out that time for them. I like that they switched it up because the attacks were winning, but Temper, though, doing some good work. So nothing again too different on the setup here. We're going to watch his see if he's up again. We got one more panel left to go here. Holiday Nog, though, with the first kill on the gun havoc. That's a good start. Must have gone for a cheeky peek. See if they can get some kind of action going here. Zen going to be trying to contest this from the stairs. Pushes up very aggressively. Somehow doesn't shoot fast enough. Takes down Zen. Dynasty, though, takes down Neptunes. Achieved very low on health now. It is a 4v3 thanks to Gun Havoc peeking into some bullets early on. Temper on the roam again. He has definitely been doing good on the roam in terms of frags at least, but unfortunately not always winning for his team with that. Picking the diffuser, or taking the diffuser over close to the bomb site, but not able to get in anywhere just yet. G trying to find another way in as well. Fortunately, it lands his sledgehammer right on the door frame. Nice big old round ball hammer. Remorse does manage to get Temper. That's a good kill there as their top fragger. Have to wait through a little bit of barbed wire, but he's got the important ones taken out. It's like smoke there. He did see kind of the angle where that came from, so they have some idea where Dynasty's at. Going to be down to him and Tranks. He gets flashed out. He's going to try and detonate another smoke. Now they are pushing in though. Donut heavily in here. Shots go down, but Remorse and Holiday Nog finish off the last two for an easy win there. Now it is advantage Equinox, but we have seen it constantly go back and forth, so there's a good chance we will see Core win the next round. And then again, if it goes in that fashion, then Equinox will be at the advantage to win the final round if the back and forth continues. Definitely going to be interesting nonetheless, and then we will see somewhat similar play on Border next map, and possibly Shelly, depending on how things go. So we are going to go downstairs. They're going to play their secondary bomb site, not changing that up. Let's see how they set this up this time. Actually curious where these castles are going to go. Morse going to be on castle this time. We didn't see where the first one went, but he's got two more left. Looked like a battery going down on there. Interesting choice. Some more reinforcements going up, and then he's going to set up his last castle barricade. They're definitely attacking, it looks like, from the east side for the most part. Bomb being actually on the west, though. So they obviously want to clear out the other side of the site first. So I'm going to open that door just to make sure he can get in. He's going to see that castle barricade now. Last time we did see some good fighting against Remorse through this way. Once they got this opened, which we'll see if Temper is going to be able to do. Got a window right here for Remorse to see through, so he doesn't have to hang out. But if he has to cross that door, that could be problematic for him. Shots going down. Potentially upstairs as well. Donut looks like on the roam here along with Achieved. Try and hold this like they did last time. Dynasty just doesn't have any other good way to open it, so he's going to nade that. Start to push his way in. Hopefully he has some drone support as well as he's got Blackbeard with him here. Trank's going to try and help him out. He's going to do some droning for Tranks. Start making the push. Some pings going on here. They do know some people are up here. Trying to contest them as best they can. camera. Still trying to find anyone. Shots coming down through pre-fire, though. Trying to find someone, not quite hitting anyone, though. In the meantime, Temper trying to help down here. Gonna get on his drone. Zen also doing the same thing. Dynasty on drone as well. And then Gun Havoc gonna start playing a little more aggressively against Remorse here. Ooh, we see the shots come down. Luckily, he was ducked, or that could have cost him. Just barely managing to avoid those shots. Donut still trying to hold the top here with Achieved. Arrow pushing this back pretty heavily. It's already been about 2 minutes now. Good job defending this so far. Trank's still trying to use that angle. He is actually taking a bit of damage, so far defenders are in the advantage here, especially with the amount of time that's been burnt off. Trying to clear this, they're definitely having trouble with the angles and the way the guys are playing it up here. Zen, however, coming around to help out for the flank. Gun Havoc does finally get the kill there onto Holiday Nog. Now he's going to try and put pressure on Remorse to try and clear out the site. Remorse very low on health. He's going to try and fight back, though. He is now downed. So if Gun Havoc has an idea that he can go in and finish the job and take site. So he's going to flash it out. He doesn't know that Remorse is down, but he's going to find out soon enough. There's an easy finish off. But he gets traded. Took too long. Neptune's there to trade it back. Donut with a nice trade as well back onto Tranks, but he gets taken down by Zen, who accidentally takes down Dynasty right after. So feels bad on that. Taking down the Buck on accident. He must have been low on health. This happens. You kind of get between each other. So this is now a 2v2 here. Looks like Neptune's trying to use the window from the wrong side there. Gets killed from behind. Ooh, shots coming down from Achieved. Can't quite lay in the back. Achieved clutching this out pretty good here. Temper going to go for the plant. Achieved not wanting to push this yet. He's going to come around. Oh, he sees Zen. He's going to be calling it out. Not sure how those shots weren't landed there. That was an unfortunate whiff by Temper, as Achieved wins with a nice little drop shot there. And that is Equinox taking the map, and they're going to be GG moving forward to map number 2, Border. That's a good half there. It's nicely done. And now that was Core's pick, so we'll see if they have some good strats here and execution on Border to make it all the way to map 3 for Chalet. Otherwise, we could see Equinox going right on up back to winner's bracket. So we're going to take a quick 2-minute bio, throw the tunes back on, and give them a chance to switch sides if needed. And then we'll mark that win there. And we'll be right back. All right, sounds like everyone's ready. So here we go. Border. They have switched sides, so now we're going to have Core starting on defense first. We are right back to it. Map number 2. For those who just missed it and tuned in for just now for whatever reason, as I think the number has gone up slightly. It was 6-4. Equinox winning map number 1 on Skyscraper. I believe our first Skyscraper of Challenger League this season. Not 100% sure on that. So we are going to see now Border. A little bit more of a map we see quite often. Nothing too crazy coming out from these guys here. Let's see where these windows end up. Armory Lockers Archive. First starting spot, of course. We're going to see a Thermite. Something I don't think we saw at all on the map on Skyscraper. So he's going to put down his batteries early, probably so he can go on the roam, which has worked out fairly well for him. They are doing the strat where they open up a lava wall here. Seen that work and not work, so hopefully they'll reinforce this. They are setting up a way to escape as well, though. Could be interesting to see how that works out. No castle this round, something we saw a lot of last round, or last map. No one playing the defense in CCTV, something we have seen a lot of other times, but it's like they're going for more of a center site defense, although they are playing at least one down here. Temper, again, we had seen him play down here a lot with Jaeger. He's going to be playing with Gun Havoc on Jaeger, so they're working together. Holiday Nog, though, with a nice early kill there on his Zen. Feels bad for that, although he is pretty low on health. He might have gone for an early peak. Down to about 20 health. That's definitely not good. Shots coming down from other sides. It looks like they're pretty much surrounded the building at this point. But he didn't get some more kills there. Might have got Zen when he was going out through a camera as well instead of a peek. So still feels bad though nonetheless. Thanks for the bits, Jake. I don't know what Beppies are. I'm going to open this window up here, get ready to throw a drone in and clear out CCTV. Now with CCTV clear, this is a lot faster of a take potentially. They have only burned up 20 seconds really so far into the actual attack part of things. Minute 20. This wall getting open very quickly here. No one to defend a Temper are off site. That's going to be easy. So giving up CCTV and giving up this wall so easily might turn out to be a bit of a problem here. Unless Gun Havoc and Temper could do something about it. Gun Havoc has already rotated back up. Temper going to be hanging out down here, but I don't think they really care about fighting down there so much. Since they've got what they need to done, they don't really need to go down there, so definitely not looking great. This wall all the way open as well. This is definitely a solid attack from Equinox here. Just really being uncontested. Shots coming down here from Achieved as well. Now that he's done his job on the wall, he's going to be free to put some pressure on this side. Easy kill into Dynasty. Not sure why he didn't take that shot. Blows hand off. There's an easy potential kill as well. Achieved. Unfortunately, kind of not having the reflex on that one. He was too focused on Dynasty. There we go. Finally finishing the kill there. Tranks potentially thinking about trading it. Decides not to. Holiday Nog getting into a bit of a fight here. Loses a tiny bit more health trying to fight Gun Havoc. He's just laying prone on the ground looking for a good chance. He's going to crawl right into the bullets though, unfortunately. Now down to the last two guys here. Temper gonna have to fight Remorse downstairs as Tranks takes down Donut. Starting to come back a little bit in their favor, especially if they can finish off Holiday Nog, who's low on health. See if they can do that here, but the attackers are going to plant the diffuser at some point here. Holiday Nog jumps on in. Tranks gets his second kill onto Neptunes. See if he can go around and finish off Holiday Nog here. Probably could kill him easily through the wall just with a random spray with how low health he has. There we go. There is that random spray. Gets the trade on to Achieve, then somehow Tranks and Temper clutch it out, especially Tranks with a 4K that round. That was definitely Tranks' round. Despite it might have gone the other way had Achieved managed to land his shot from the window between the lockers. So nicely done. Great clutch by him, playing in an interesting position. using the unreinforced walls to his advantage. So that was a nice turnabout of things after what looked like it should have been a really easy round for Equinox. So nicely done. Well played by them. We are going to see our first mute as well here. We're, of course, going to be armory lockers again, but Remorse is going to bring out the mute. We'll see where he puts down those jammers. See if those come into play here. He's going to be doing that instead of getting any cameras, so hopefully that doesn't bite them in the butt. Maybe they're not going to go for any jump outs or anything that might get them killed anyways. So let's take a peek at where Remorse puts these down. There goes one for those stairs. He's got to get some reinforcements up as well, of course. There between those two rooms, using that as a choke point. That makes sense as well. Let's see where the next two go. He's going to open up a bit of an angle here to try and counter anyone playing from below. Although that is still a tight angle. If they can manage to get past it when he's not looking, it can work out. Like he's trying to use this as a choke point, although I think there's still probably a way around that. Although maybe he has tested that in custom to make sure that that's going to work out. He's asking for a shotgun on there, I would assume, or telling someone to hold that angle. He's got one jammer left, though, to place. Still trying to forget. There we go, using the fountain door as a choke point there. And now they again are not contesting CCTV, just like Core wasn't. They are not playing anyone downstairs though. And they don't have an active bandit here. However, they do have bandits on it, and they have a crouch height window. They are going to have Holiday Nog playing behind the half wall, and then Donut actually playing this. And having Neptune shoot out as well. So that means they have nothing for the office's wall. If the push comes to that side, which it has not yet, they are taking control of CCTV. This hatch is open as well if they need to drop down for a flank. A lot of shots coming down here. We got Buck down below, droning first, but I imagine he's going to come in and do some damage here. Just a second. Looking for the right angle to take out those batteries quite easily from outside. Can't seem to hit them, but I think he actually might have even taken out the window. So that's definitely going to feel bad for Donut, who is pushed back now. All the way hanging out here. Holiday Nog trying to hold the angle downstairs. Buck was just in the right position to avoid that, but Dynasty almost pushes in far enough for Holiday Nog to do something there. Oh, so close. Dynasty playing it very smart, just holding just far enough back, giving Zen now a chance to play right there, making sure that he's able to do his thing without Bandit coming back. Nicely done. Good job by Dynasty, playing it very smart. Still, though, a minute 20 left. No progress in terms of kills, but they've gotten the doors open. Trank's trying to fight around the side. Remorse taking a bit of damage trying to contest him. He's doing a good job here. He's got that shock drone he could even potentially finish it off with. No, I think he lost both of them. Might have been what did some of the damage in the first place to Remorse. Looks like he's afraid of a flank from another side here. In the meantime, Neptunes takes down two, though, with the C4. Nicely done by him. And that is the diffuser dropped as well. Zen and Gun Havoc falling to a nice throw through that hole in the wall there. Temper going to have to try and pick it back up. Unfortunately, there goes the discs. The batteries still in place there. They don't have a Thatcher. Buck could attack there from below, but it isn't going to just yet. Temper, though, does take down Achieved. So that was a nice kill on them, losing that Jaeger, but still man count in the advantage of the defenders. 4-3 thanks to that great C4. Gas going to start to come out here from Holiday Nog, trying to hold off a flank as he tries to keep Temper back as well with the help of Neptunes. Morse trying to do what he can to stop Tranks here, who's starting to push around this corner. Maybe even come through for a drop shot here, but this barbed wire is going to make it hard. However, he does get the drop on him. Dynasty also getting the drop on the Neptunes, finishing him off, and then finishing off Holiday Nog. Quickly switch sides here in man advantage, though Donut gets a nice kill on the Tranks, who was looking the wrong direction. But Donut is now forced back out of sight as Plant comes down. Dynasty and Temper still alive with plenty of gunpowder to win this fight. Donut going to have to do something crazy here to try and clutch this out, but then again, we did see Tranks do that last round. Dynasty comes around the corner, does see him, shoots him right through the wire, and I believe that was a nice 3K at least for Dynasty that round. Drops down for a little bit of damage there. Nice shots. And that is Core taking 2 rounds here. Now, keep in mind, this was Equinox's map pick, so Core definitely feeling comfortable here on border. I got to credit their point advantage, though, a lot to Tranks' amazing 4K clutch. Position. Well, it was a 2-person clutch, but still clutching it out that first round. Now we're going to see a first ventilation room workshop as Core won the first defense upstairs. They're going to go all the way down, and there's not a lot of good secondary sites, so Ventilation Workshop it is. They're not going to be trying to play Tellers. Should be interesting to see if they do anything different. They are bringing a Pulse. This is our first Pulse we've seen as well. Something we probably might have, or maybe should have seen a little bit more on Skyscraper due to the destructibility of the floor, just like the destructibility of this one, especially since they fixed the destructibility of the Geisha floor. But now we already see our first one. Makes sense here as either a site defender or as an interesting roamer. Not going to go with the castle. We typically see a lot of castle play here to open this up and set up a rotation in his bathroom. But they're just going to reinforce that and say forget it. They have a bandit but no mute, so they are going to need quite a few batteries if they want to seal that up there. But more than likely going to see Temper use these batteries upstairs to try and stall them out, pushing into what is normally the A site of the upstairs. So we are going to see probably, I would assume, at least Temper and Gun Havoc playing upstairs, trying to play off each other as roamers. However, I'm not sure if that's always worked out, as they play a little bit far from each other. Now that means they don't get traded at the same time, but they also are not able to get the kill back if one of them falls. So we are seeing Gun Havoc already playing far across the map, may even be playing downstairs. It looks like. I hope it's not just going to be Temper up. Maybe they're still setting up here. Going to need to get some more people upstairs here. Dynasty going to hang out down here. They are reinforcing the heck out of the site. But Temper all by himself. He's going to get droned out pretty soon, I imagine, although they're focusing on droning the downstairs first for whatever reason. Temper is still all alone. Foreman down here. And Havoc hoping to be able to rotate back up if he needs to, probably. Temper, though, does get a kill already onto Achieved. We've got a little greedy thinking he can push onto the one man in there. So nicely done. Clutching out, taking down their Thermite. So that's going to make it much harder for them to try and push into like the bathroom side here. Not that they can't still do that with Donut's help, but it's not going to be as easy as they would if they were able to just push over here unreinforced. Holiday Nog definitely does want to start to go for that push, though, as you see him droning from this window, hanging out there, looking for a chance. That you see Donut and Remorse rotating around as well. They definitely want to potentially push from this side, but it looks like they're going to swing up instead. Gun Havoc has come up to support his buddy Temper up here. So thanks for that initial kill. I'll come help you now. Now that you've 1v1'd them. Now the push is starting to come in here. Remorse is going to open that wall up for Donut. And he's probably going to use his Kairos here to open up hatches, although this hatch already open. Gun Havoc starting to rotate around Neptune's, trying to find an angle as well. Gun Havoc actually looking for a chance to jump out a window potentially here. Or no, he's going to open up a hole, and there's a nice angle down onto the stairs. I like what he's trying to do there. Holiday Nog still trying to help out, but he has swung up as well. Trying to find an angle. They are really spending a lot of time trying to burn out these roamers, though. Temper and Gun Havoc doing a great job stalling them out, as none of the attackers are making any progress downstairs either. So this is working out quite well for them. Donut going to start to make his way in, see if he can get some kills here. Looks like Temper going to be the one to fight him, potentially. And here we go. He is laying prone, waiting for it. Shots still coming out. He does get marked with a drone, though. Takes quite a bit of damage from below as well, though. We could have Tranks get the C4 kill on him, potentially. Looks like he's trying to do it if he can catch it. Gun him. We stall well enough, but doesn't need to. Gun Havoc with the kill there. Could see Tranks still going for potential C4. He's looking for Remorse to stop if he can. Gun Havoc in the meantime trying to do what he can. Zen somehow is taking a bit of damage as well. Trying to watch this. Tranks, though, does finally get that C4 kill into Holiday Nog. The hatch does get open. Remorse going to be trying to do something down here, but he gets down in the process. It's all onto Neptune's here. Dynasty finishes off Remorse. Neptune's trying to find some kind of angle to make this work, but not in a great position to do a whole lot here against 5 members here. Gun Havoc unfortunately backs right into the bullets to give Neptune's at least 1 kill, but he's still got to find 4. Zen a little bit low on health. Temper about half health, but he's going to have an easy kill here nonetheless. Doesn't need any more than 0 health. He's able to easily land that shot on poor Neptune's. Now this is really clearly looking like Border is the map for Core, as they are making quite an impact on it. 3 points up already. I've seen a lot of work here from Tranks. Tranks, someone we didn't see necessarily a ton from the last map, kind of evened out with everyone else, but he's really coming alive here on this particular map. Temper, of course, still doing great. Zen and Gun Havoc not even just having a chance to get much kills thanks to Dynasty as well. So this is looking really good for them. Neptune's Holiday Nog and Donut and Achieve the only one with any kills. Remorse, so they need to pick it up a little bit. Maybe he can get some mute kills this round. See how they defend this upstairs this time. They have not won the site, so they don't have to leave. And I don't think they want to. But that was a great defense last round of a harder to defend bomb spot, so give them good credit for that. Core really playing something. We're very likely to see a Chalet unless Equinox is going to pick it up here. Now this is dangerous setting up this rotation. If you're watching Pro League on Monday, you would have seen some great kills from Avian on people trying to rotate across this door and throw out cameras and things like that. So it is risky to do if people are prepared for it. We don't see anyone over here on this building like Avian is doing. Surprisingly worked twice. Now no roamers downstairs, so they're going to be playing it tight up here. Then we're not seeing anyone defend CCTV any of these rounds here, which is surprising as that had started to shift into being more of the meta to try and hold them out, but it seems like more gunfights are just happening inside the building, especially from the offices side, as well as some people pushing from AC and even managing to make some progress over here. Don't see Donut playing that well just yet. There we go. Holiday Nogs set up down there as well. Should be a similar setup to last time. I imagine the mute jammer's probably in the same spot also. Trank's going to be pushing around. He did some good work last time. See if he can do it equally well here. Temper also coming in, taking good control. Except this Claymore to try and stop a rotation. Smart play here. Trank's also setting up one of these Claymores. Definitely going to make it hard for them to come around from any flanks. Not that there's anyone downstairs, but I like that they set up the preparation for people to try and come up from downstairs. That way they cut off anyone downstairs. Don't have to actually worry about it. Seems like a smart strategy. Fortunately, Donut not able to stop the breach there as they come right on in. Looks like Dynasty probably did his job well with those Thatchers. Donut's still going to rotate around and set up one to help Neptunes. Temper trying to do what he can, but unfortunately doesn't realize that the bandit batteries had gotten on that wall. Calls for Dynasty to come help him out, who's unfortunately way far back here. Up on the roof, trying to help Tranks up potentially. Now he's going to rotate around finally. Temper just waiting for his chance here. Neptune's going to be watching as well. So I'll get ready for that C4 throw. Got 2 kills with it last time. He is still itching to throw that. He needs to actually maybe open up a little bit more of the wall. He's still kind of trying to figure out when to do it, but there's Dynasty coming around here. Gonna take out this battery, and you don't have a bandit here to replace it. Because he knows Donut's not going to be hanging out there. He could come for an easy throw. He's going to drone it first, though, to see what he's up against, to make sure the half wall is clear for his throw. Morse, in the meantime, does take down one. That is Tranks finally getting his kill off the Donut train now. He's going to go for a C4 throw. Not sure that's going to do a whole lot here. Just blowing up maybe part of the map at most. Gun Havoc, they're going to rotate around here. Might get a kill. Sprays through the wall just to the side of Achieved. Doesn't quite land the shots. In the meantime, I imagine Dynasty is helping to do what he needs to do. So Temper can do his thing, but Temper's actually playing from a different side. Gun Havoc again rotating around to this side. 50 seconds left, still more than enough time. But they've got to find 5 as they have the only ones that have lost anyone. Tranks is down, so see if they can make some progress here. They don't have a Blackbeard to play on the AC unit like you'd usually expect, so this is kind of a little bit different. Gun Havoc losing quite a bit of health and dropping down there. It seemed a little bit risky. He's going to rotate around to help his buddy Dynasty here. He's actually going to go for this push onto this window that the Blackbeard would normally be playing. Watching the angle as he knows Neptunes is busy. He's trying to go for that long angle, but Neptune's trying to force pressure on him from behind. Zen unfortunately walks into his bullets, but it gives Gun Havoc the chance he needs to get that kill. So it might have been a worthwhile trade nonetheless to make progress there. He's going to try to hold it back as best he can. Achieved stuck behind the printers here, trying to find something. Gun Havoc and Dynasty, though, find their marks. Gun Havoc jumps in and unfortunately manages to dodge that. Temper gets the kill with that Claymore that he was hoping to get. Achieved does finally get Gun Havoc, who is low in health, but it is all on him to try and fight off Dynasty and Temper. Diffuser has been planted. Dynasty just holding this tight angle here. Careful not to peek his gun out too far, but they do know he's there. He does unfortunately give away a little bit during the animation, but shots don't come down from Achieved. They can't quite land on him. Dynasty actually rotates around. Looks like he's going to come out. It does see him, tags him just a little bit coming outside, but Temper is just holding his angle, waiting for a chance. Manages to tag him pretty low in health as well. Going to be difficult to try and hit this defuse. Easy kill there for Dynasty, who rotated around. Kind of knew he was coming around there as well, so again, another point there. 4-0 here for Core. Looking like they could come for a strong 5-0 win on Border. Would be interesting to see if that happens here. So if we're not seeing any comeback potential from Equinox, feels bad. Neptune's doing some good work at least, but Zen the only one not with any kills. But he had 3 assists. He's got the most assists. You know, he's helpful. He's a great player though, so definitely don't take that as a knock. So, will this be the final round and we move on to Chalet? Last round was pretty close though. I think these teams were definitely evenly matched on Skyscraper. But it didn't sound like Temper was super confident on Chalet, but even if they win this, they're going to have to go there, so could be in EQ's favor even if Core are able to take this 5-0. They're going for the strat again. I'm opening this up. Seems to work as they have won every round, so I guess you don't want to change too much when you're winning every round here. However, the attacker's going to have to figure out what they need to change. Bring in pure utility for the most part. No buck, but they are going to go with the thermite. They're bringing their Blackbeard as well. Something we didn't see last round when they won, nonetheless. Gun Havoc going to be on this far roam here. Temper going to come down with him. That's something that has worked out for them. The little dual roam. Looks like Gun Havoc just going to play the in-between on those stairs. Temper going to kind of take care of the rest of the map. Achieved. Just throwing out some, as Bloodbath calls them, ghost shots. Haunting us. Temper does hear probably that come down there. It'd be nice if they opened a hole in the floor there so they could kind of hear when the people are breaking the wood there. If they can't already. Moore's trying to open up some angles for himself. See if he can find a way to get someone back there, but no one playing that half wall. Dynasty playing it pretty far back. Trank's also playing it far back as well between the lockers. Dynasty going to be the one instead to be holding here, but they don't have any of the soft wall open just yet. Chief asking for Neptunes to get his thing going. They don't have Bandit here as Temper plays offsite, and they've got to know that. This is an easy open, but despite being an easy open and an easy take of CCTV, they weren't able to catch, or to actually get anyone, or get the win any time, so it doesn't seem to make a difference as they're being smart and playing it back, baiting the attackers to come to them. Morse again trying to find another spot here, fighting Gun Havoc. Gun Havoc eventually wins the fight just barely. Claymore sitting there as well to try and hopefully bait him out for the finish, but not likely. Gun Havoc just going to say, no, it's fine. Might even come around from below for finish the shots. Nope, he's going to let Remorse bleed out. Unfortunately, that means Neptune's going to be able to come. Get a free pickup on him, though. That is unfortunate for them. Cheese rotating around. Holiday Nog. Going to try and fight right here. C4 comes out. Unfortunately, does not make it. So that is going to potentially open up. See, Zek didn't take anything out. Zen was just playing it back. Didn't clear out the barbed wire either, which is good. You don't want to accidentally hit your own barbed wire. Meantime, Achieve does get one with that Claymore kill on the Gun Havoc. That was not the one right there, but Dynasty gets a trade onto Remorse. In the meantime, Dynasty gets traded off, though, by Donut. It's a nice kill on him. They have made a lot of progress here on this particular bomb spot, but not enough to take site and plant just yet. No one has the diffuser, and that could be a problem. No, never mind. Neptunes has it now. He needs to go for this plant here. They've got that flank covered with that Claymore. They seem to be a little concerned with those particular flanks, especially with Temper still alive. They may have taken out Gun Havoc, but this is a nice plant spot here. Temper does take down Chi, though, as I mentioned him. He's rotating around. C4 attempts to come out there, and there's Holiday Nog taking down Zen. Temper rotating around to try and help here as Neptunes takes down Tranks, his only other teammate. Now he's got to find essentially 3, but one of them is bleeding out here, Donut. Maybe going to get picked up by Neptunes here if he feels confident. Yeah, he's going to go for the pickup. Oh, the easy kill, though. There we go. Oh, he didn't do it fast enough. And that's going to cost him because now he's going to have to fight Donut as well. He's feeling it. There we go. The shots come down onto Holiday Nog. Somehow this is just the longest fight, but eventually Temper does lose it, and that is the first point on the board for Equinox. Got to feel good at least winning one, but that was actually surprisingly close still nonetheless. So looking like still very likely here, though. They've got to win 3 rounds in a row to make the comeback to overtime. I don't think that's likely, so we're probably going to see Chalet here soon, but you never know. They might have figured it out. So they are going to be playing Armory Locker Archives again. That was their first win on attack. So now they're going to have to try and win one on defense, or it's over for them. Neptunes with the good plays there. Some good work from Holiday Nog that round. Set this up, and one's going to go for probably the same mute jammer spots. I imagine this is pretty much the same setup that is unfortunately not worked every time. So hopefully they figure out what they're doing wrong on it, can manage to hold off the attack this time. Last time the only real progress they made was that early pick onto Tranks. A lot of reinforcements set up, not a lot of soft walls they can use. Maybe that's working against them. So you're setting up their usual angle down there. Now Donut hasn't been able to do a good job stopping these, thanks to Buck doing a good job from Dynasty, but Dynasty playing on Thatcher this time instead, not going to bother with the Buck. So it should be a little bit different. I personally liked the way he was playing the Buck and taking down the batteries from below by using this angle right here, but they actually have a mute jammer there as well, trying to stop the drones from coming in now. So they're going for pressure over here again. We're going to see Tranks again come around from the same east stairwell side that he's been playing. Temper coming in from here, although not carrying the diffuser this time. Zen going to be on that. They are going to be opening this pretty soon, I imagine, here from Zen. Coming around Dynasty ready to help him open this up. Easy peasy there. Donut not there doing anything. He's busy with the small office. They're going to open that up, and that window's now going to be useless. Holiday now going to be hanging out behind that half wall as he has been, but he's just staying tight. Donut in the meantime trying to wait for his opportunity to do something, but he wishes he had a C4 instead of barbed wire, though, at this point. To be able to do something, and that is going to be an easy, unfortunately, Dynasty not doing a great job catching these out at the right time for Temper to be able to open this up. I want to consider opening the Walker's right side, but there he goes for the shoot, and that's nicely played. He is doing it correctly, but it is down to his last battery, and unfortunately I think Dynasty is out of EMP grenades, so nicely played by Donut, doing the trick and just right to try and keep that secure, make it hard for them to pressure on here. Now Neptune's rotated around, now that the bandit trick can be done, so he can open up the wall to get ready for that C4 throws. He's then trying to do something about it, but can't quite find the angles he needs to. Not to mention that there's going to be smoke behind that half wall on Holiday Nog, trying to help contest this. Shots coming down, though. He needs a little bit of help, pressure from some other sides. Meantime, Tranks still taking a while to get going here. He needs to come around and make some pressure from the other side so they can make some progress. Temper, in the meantime, trying to decide what to do about this Holiday Nog just hanging back, not wanting to push up. Meantime, Gun Havoc trying to make progress as well over here. Tranks, though, gets achieved, and there goes Holiday Nog. Not going to be able to sit on that spot, taking a lot of damage. Could finish the job here. There's the ping. Cheese got taken down as well as Dynasty, so looking like some good back and forths here. And open up more of the floor, and that's going to help put a lot of pressure here so they can start to take this room. Zen has pushed in up to the door again. Temper going to try and go around the other side. He has got that claymore that we saw previously. Tranks unfortunately loses the gunfight against Remorse, but it trades it back, so I guess it was a double KO. Holiday Nog finally gets a kill there onto Gun Havoc. And we'll hold this back. It's actually in the defender's advantage. We could potentially see a .2 here. Zen and Temper are going to have to try and do something. Takes a little smoke damage on the Temper. See how many smokes Holiday Nog has left here. He's got one left to try and hold off Zen on this other side. Temper now, though, going to try and put pressure on him. Gets faced by Neptune's. Zen trying to do something here against 3. Not looking like it's going to happen, though. These are some good defenders that are going to make easy work of him, even as he rotates around. Probably going to give away his position anyways, but doesn't matter. Donut finishes the job off, and that is the second point on the board. Comeback could be real here. It's looking pretty good. Neptune's doing a great job that round, especially. 2 more rounds to go to potential overtime, or the match point turning into a 5. Again, the comeback is possible, just very difficult to make happen here unless Core have just gotten tilted, which is also entirely possible here. So we are going to see Core going back up into their armory lockers, so they are at the advantage in having the good defensive site that they've been winning pretty consistently. So we'll see if they can do exactly that. They're setting up their site. They are not doing anything terribly different in terms of, like, probably still going to give up CCTV. Same strat as last time. Open up this whole wall. Seems to be working. They don't seem to really be putting a lot of effort into pushing offices very well, and that seems to kind of keep them being able to run across. No cheeky peeks there. Hopefully Zen not going to get picked off early trying to go for any throws. He's got to be careful. There we go. Playing a little more carefully this time. Like he kind of hides that to the side of that little AC unit thing. Little fan. Looks like a little bit of late setup. Now, again, they put a lot of effort into setting up this offices that doesn't seem to get taken. Maybe they will go for an offices take this time. I actually think EQ might want to consider that, considering their other takes have just not been working so great, other than one time they managed to do it. Now, here's Achieves getting ready to do his thing over here, but they don't have Thatcher over here just yet. Neptune's way back here. Kind of needs to get up there and help open that up. However, Gun Havoc going to play downstairs. Temper actually playing upstairs, going for the battery tricking. They're not going to give it up so easily this time. Let's see if he can manage to hold it off. Drone's going to catch him out, though. They do know he's playing there now, so maybe they won't go for quite the same take Morse not downstairs to do anything about it. Gun Havoc going to try and protect his teammate upstairs. Bandit's going to come down here. Temper puts it on the correct one here. And that is going to stop it there. And that is a nice one down. One to go here. They are stalling this out. Donut just pushes aggressively over and gets taken down by Dynasty. But Holiday Nog in the meantime manages to finish off Tranks. So that is a good, at least, doing his job on the AC unit. C4 attempts to come out from Zen to try and counter it. Doesn't quite work. Temper a little bit low on health. Took some damage potentially from Donut. But he is still holding this off successfully. Achieved not able to get it open. Just waiting for someone to try and come out on him. Diffuser just hanging out there though. And that is an unfortunate position for him to be in. Gun Havoc could do something here as well. It sounds like we had the batteries. Remorse did his job down from below. So now Temper is not able to stop that. They are going to get that open with the second thermite charge. Temper going to play behind the wall instead. See if Remorse is going to do anything about it. No, he's not. He's going to rotate around to try and help fight this. Instead, Zen going to try and contest over here on Holiday Nog, but can't quite land shots just yet. Let's see. He might have taken advantage of the fact that Holiday Nog was looking a different way to change positions, but those flashbangs are going to make it hard for him to see. Dynasty trying to hold this off here. Diffuser still sitting outside the room as they've not been able to pick it up. Remorse maybe going to go for that. He unfortunately loses his other breaching charge to the ADS. He knows Temper is back behind that wall. Definitely trying to contest it. Chief is actually rotated around, trying to help with the angle there. That kind of worked before. In the meantime, Temper, though, does get a kill there onto Neptunes. He's going to try and stop Remorse as well. Unfortunately, misses the shots. Remorse taking advantage of the smoke as well. Unfortunately, going to run right into it. Neptunes with a nice kill there on Gun Havoc thanks to his Claymore. We've seen some great Claymore kills so far. He does finally get the diffuser back up, and he's going to rotate around now. Dynasty, the last man left alive here to try and fight against 3. Looks like the comeback is definitely real here. 3-4 now. Equinox finding their stride. Not sure what happened the first 4 rounds in a row, but they have managed to win 3 now. It is entirely within the realm of possibility to win 1 more. However, now they are going to have to defend on the inferior bomb site. So this could be what cost them, is having to mathematically end up on this site to defend for their last chance to stay on this map and make it into overtime to try and close this out. Seeing so many kills here too from the core guys. Zen just needs to pick it up a little bit, and then maybe they can close this out. Donut can already rotate up. We'll see how many they decide to play upstairs. Well, Remorse going to be bringing the mute downstairs. First time we've seen him play mute down here. See what he's going to do with these. Use these choke points at these doors. Looks like they're a little bit unsure on how to set this up, though. Might just be calling some IGL shots. Nice little choke point there. Kind of tuck it around the corner. 2 left. Try and help stop drones from doing their thing in here, so that the upstairs guys can have a little bit of a chance. Are they going to be playing 4 upstairs? Just leave poor Holiday Nog down there. I would be interested to see that, especially if they have the hatches open to rotate down. But it is risky leaving the hatches open. This hatch not even reinforced. Not that it matters that much because it's not important. But this one could be pretty useful to have reinforced or at least open. Like either way, either use it or block it. Dynasty going to be pushing in fairly aggressively here. Could be the man to get the shot done. He's going to open up a lot of that wall. Fortunately for him, he doesn't catch anyone. Remorse actually playing down here. Does finally see him. Shots go down for both of them. There goes Remorse. Finished off by Dynasty. Nice job. Zen takes one down as well onto Achieved. Pushing in aggressively into the CCTV with the Thermite. They're taking control of this top floor fairly quickly. Let's come down here trying to fight Donut. Donut does come around just in time, though. Temper there with an easy pickup trade back, though. Holiday Nog and Neptune's the last 2 men left alive here, down on site. Hatches start to get open. That's the one that I said they probably should either opened it or reinforced it. C4 goes up, doesn't unfortunately make it where they need to get to. Holiday Nog trying to find an angle as well. Now they're just going to be watching the hatches. This is where the attackers can come around from different sides, use these angles, try and make the target. So they're opening up a lot of the floor to make it so hatches aren't the only things they've got to worry about. There's that could have been an easy shot on a Holiday Nog, but he trades it back quite quickly onto Gun Havoc. Diffuser does get dropped in the process, but he's going to rotate out to a different spot. Neptune's trying to watch as well. Doesn't have his C4 anymore. So Bucket trying to open up the floor. trying to see Holiday Nog. It is 3v2 right now, but minute left. They've got to make some progress into the actual site. This still could go in the favor of Equinox if they can hold it tight downstairs and burn time. Dynasty nearly getting shot there by Holiday Nog. Fortunately, he didn't hit it. So now he's burning through his SMG-11 clips. Now he's getting pressured out of that room, though. As they start to come from the window, Dynasty trying to find an angle down on him. Zen going to switch to droning. Temper going to set it up. So they've got that Claymore for no flanks. Trying to find the angle here. Very low health there for Dynasty and Zen, so this, again, could still go in the favor of EQ to bring this into overtime. They just got to play it smart. 30 seconds left. Smoke has 2 smoke canisters left as well. That's going to get Temper down. Put him in a bad spot, but he actually manages to survive that. Now he can go for the plant here. Holiday Nog's going to have to try and stop the smoke's going out, but he gets taken down as he's mid-throw with the smoke. That is going to give him the chance he needs thanks to Dynasty. Plant goes down, and this is going to put Neptune's in a bad position. He's going to have to fight 3 to try and get to that diffuser. Not looking likely here. I think this is going to be closed out, but you never know. Neptune's going to try and go for what he can, but Temper there to easily finish it off. They just kind of baited him into those shots, and that is a nice kill there. Even Gun Havoc got a kill. Not Gun Havoc, I mean Zen finally got one of his kills. So, nicely done. Lost 3 rounds in a row, but did close out the 5 finally. So that is going to bring it to Chalet. So, nicely done. Temper and Dynasty doing a great job. Gun Havoc, surprisingly, on those roams, just not picking up the same level of kills that Temper does. Got the need to step it up a little bit more than I just expect more from you, Gun Havoc. So, hopefully you can get some more kills going here on Chalet. But now it is map number 3 because map number 1 was won 6-4 by Equinox. Map number 2, 5-3 by Core. Just gotta throw in a quick 2-minute bio, give them all a chance. I like to make sure they're all nice and fresh, ready to kill each other. Don't need anyone holding their bladder when they're trying to quick flick. So we're just gonna throw the music back on and be right back in a second. Alright, alright. I guess we're all ready here. Map and sides are correct. We're going to be playing here on Chalet. Equinox chose to start on defense. So, we have seen some great play from both teams on both maps. Although I have to say, overall, Core is looking like the stronger team just off of sheer number of rounds won. Although, actually, no, maybe they're exactly equal, now that I think about it. So, should be interesting here. It's going to start on Trophy Room. Well, he's not sure if they're going to play on Trophy Room or Basement first, as teams can be a little bit of a mixed bag on that. So we are going to see Pulse here. I think the second time we've seen a Pulse. See how Neptune's able to play that. I imagine he's going to be playing either in the dining or kitchen. He's got to get some setup done upstairs first. Morse going to be playing on this bandit. Getting his batteries down. See where he puts those other two. Could even potentially throw them in some wire. Could he be playing on a roam here? See if we get some roamers upstairs. We already got a lot of people upstairs. Neptune's opening some holes right here. So Donut's going to go for a risky peek out. Could get shot doing it. No, but he's going to make it back inside just fine. Looks like Achieved doing some setup here to try and defend upstairs. So far, Donut and Achieved hanging out up here. Nope, Donut going to rotate back down. Just Achieved. Typical, though, to play the trophy room like this. To have someone in the actual library. But Gun Havoc could be the one contested. He's going to do some droning here and look for Achieved. Does see a little bit of his leg there. I imagine he saw that. Let's see if he's going to go for a little peek angle here. Start to open it up. Let's see if Achieved tries to do anything about it. Does see Zen's drone, though. Now, he knows he's been droned out. Gun Havoc's just looking for any kind of follow-up here. In the meantime, though, Trank takes down Achieved. And that is Gun Havoc not having to do that job. Also got him from the flank side there. Nice job by Tranks. He's going to open up some more windows here, try and find an angle. In the meantime, Gun Havoc rushes right on in and start to open up the dining room side. There's no one left upstairs. So they're definitely taking control of that quite fast. Morse trying to rotate back around, who was trying to hang out in game room, but it gets picked off from behind by Gun Havoc. Floor is starting to get opened up here. It is not looking good for EQ. Neptune's playing all the way down here now. Trying to see if he can catch anyone. Not a good position to be in, though, with 5 people upstairs pinching down your last 2 guys hanging out on site. Starting to lose a lot of control of this map here. Donut trying to just hang out right on the spot, see if he can catch anyone rushing around. Holiday Nog as well, but it looks like everyone's kind of stalled out. Well, here we go. We could see... Oh, never mind. Donut gets the kill first on Gun Havoc before Neptune's can. So he's going to hide back down again. Not give away his position just yet. Zen going to rotate around. Could catch Neptune's here. Should be easy pick. Doesn't seem to his right. Oh, it doesn't matter. We see a lot of these positions where the flank's getting the kill instead of the person approaching. So it's good teamwork by these guys. They got the Claymore there as well. Donut trying to jungle this. Hanging out right here waiting for... come around, but he doesn't come around. Holiday Nog hanging it back as well. 54 seconds left. Still plenty of time for this 4-man team to kind of finish out these last couple guys. Take this down. Zen trying to watch the flank. Temper doing some droning. Jumps just over the battery there. Does see the 2 teammates there, but then sees Holiday Nog, who's just left alone as Zen takes down Donut. And there goes Temper finishing off Holiday Nog. Just about everyone getting a kill on Team Core, except for Tranks getting 2. Stealing it from poor Dynasty. So a really good start there for Core. Now the question is, are we going to see an equally good start here for the first defensive round or attacking round for Equinox? We're going to be going trophy room for them as well. Going to be playing that pulse this time. see if Gun Havoc and Temper go on the roam like they have been. Trank's just hanging out, looking to try and catch any drones. Gun Havoc trying to make it hard to nade that wire. No castle or anything to stall that out, but nonetheless, the wood will do the job. Gun Havoc getting this reinforced a little bit late, just to see if he goes for any kind of peek. Probably going to be the one to play it upstairs with Temper. Temper going to be the one to actually play it in library. I do think it's better to have the Jaeger play in library, just because he has the range to try and contest out at here a little better on his gun. We'll see how Temper does it. He's going to try and play it close to the window instead. Take advantage of close range with his MP7. No one trying to contest him just yet. Gun Havoc still kind of rotating around trying to figure out where he wants to play. Just go back up his buddy here. Now this is a good Jaeger spot though. See if he's going to hang out there. Help back up Temper. Morse looking like he's a little cautious here. Rotate around actually. See if he can make it up. Probably going to shoot out these windows, potentially. Nope. Temper just holding his angle though. Morse going to come on up. See if... Oh, he sees that! Temper there, right on top of that. Does manage to get the shots that he needed to stall him off, but not the ones to kill him, unfortunately. Remorse then looking for a better angle instead. Gun Havoc actually rotating around to maybe go for a peek outside. Remorse looking to find anyone he can. Neptune's, though, going to get his drone down. Try and clear out that room. Where Gun Havoc was, I believe. They actually have both rotated down all the way downstairs, so that's actually going to work out in their favor. Maybe give up this top floor, but it has already taken a minute and a half, and they have not taken this top floor yet. Donut trying to use an angle down from outside where it's a little safer. Not quite landing any of the shots he needs to. Dynasty playing it tight in the kitchen there. Neptune's trying to find an angle down on him, not quite finding anyone. But they have finally managed to take control of at least the office. Shots going to come down here. Just Dynasty going to get picked off, but he moves just in time. Save his own life there. Morse moving in. And start to come around from the game room bar. Opens up Gun Havoc in the meantime. Gets a nice kill there. Loses a lot of health, but Holiday Nog does trade it on to Dynasty, so they lose their smoke, and that's going to be stalling less. Temper, unfortunately, gets picked off as well by Remorse. And was on Gun Havoc to try and play this roam. Unfortunately, doesn't do a great job. Neptunes takes down Zen. It is all down to Tranks and Gun Havoc. Tranks the only one left on site here. Trying to do what he can. Holiday Nog pinching him out here. Gun Havoc's going to have to make a good flank here work. Unfortunate for him. They have control of this top floor and they have the man advantage big time. 4 against 2. Holiday Nog going to be up in this window here. And did see that for just a second. He's looking for his opportunity to do something about it, but he's a little worried about the top floor for good reason. Donut uses the angle down on him. It is all on Tranks here to stop him. He's got to fight a lot of guys here. They're putting serious pressure on him very quickly. Nice rotation around to finish off Donut. Still about half health here to try and make this work, but not going to be easy. Does try and land the shots there. Remorse, but Remorse a little faster on it. Does get the kill, bringing it to 1-1 here. This is looking like Oregon all over again so far. Nice kill there from Remorse. So, Tranks doing a lot of work. Everyone pretty much doing some good work here from both teams, just at different rounds. So, that's 2 offensive wins, so I imagine we're going to see Trophy Room probably 2 times again, depending on if they want to change it or not. See Zen confident in that, bringing the fuse out this time. Trying to make sure that now that, okay, we know what their primary site is, now we're going to bring out the fuse. Seems like a smart way to go about it, to kind of feel it out first before you overcommit to an operator that might not be as useful on a different site. So, well done on their part. Neptune's going to bring his castle. Let's see where the castle ends up getting used. I imagine we're probably going to see at least a single, if not a double castle on the dining room door, if nothing else. Who's holding it back there? The old double castle. Let's see. We got Temper possibly pushing down through below. Gonna have it go around to try and take the top floor again. Is he gonna take it from below this time? Potentially? No, he's just baiting it out. Chief's gonna be hanging out at this window. Zen actually with a nice long angle takes him out. Nicely done. Morse playing all the way downstairs. And Havoc does finally get control of the office, or library. So he's starting to take good control of the top floor. Dynasty gonna pop his way in as well through the window. Start to open up the floor. Ooh, nearly hits Donut in the head. Start to open up a bunch of that floor, but he doesn't want to risk getting killed for doing it. So he's just gonna open and move. He's come back and use it later. He's really ripping it up with that skeleton key. Meantime, Trank's getting his claymore down. Rotating back around to guard over here. If Morse is able to do anything from downstairs, he's just waiting patiently for someone to come down the stairs that no one is just yet. Fuser is sitting outside Temper, just waiting to figure out what to do with his drone. Meantime, Holiday Nog trying to hold this kitchen off just on the other side of the wall of him, not knowing it. Fuse hasn't done his thing just yet, but I imagine he will soon. He's got those 3 cluster charges now. He's got to be careful. A lot of the floor got opened by Buck. A little early for him. Whoa, there we go. Sees Neptunes. Finishes him off. That's 2 kills for him. Gun Havoc also killing. Donut is all down to just Remorse and Holiday Nog. Cluster charges are starting to come down, but Gun Havoc, the only one in that room, may end up with a friendly kill there. No one left telling him probably stop that. Oh, there we go. Remorse, though, going for sneak around. Walks right into Tranks, gets a nice kill on him. Dynasty potentially get a consistent. No, Zen gets picked off as well. Actually walks right up to the edge of the Claymore without dying here. Knows it's there, trying to find an angle on it, but in the meantime, Diffuser gets planted. Nice that he shot right through the board there. Well done. Good knowledge that he could shoot through that, but Remorse is going to have a heck of a time trying to clutch this out against 3 with the Diffuser planted. They have some idea he's upstairs here. They might be counting on that Claymore to hold him off, but obviously it didn't. He's going to go for a run on here, right on the Temper. Temper, too busy on his drone. That's a 3K for Remorse this round, trying to make up for previous rounds here. Going to give away his position, though. They're going to expect him to come up these stairs. See if they do anything about it. Does take down drone. Unfortunately for him, cast barricade, gonna make slow work of this. Even if he does manage to get the kills, I don't think he has enough time left for the defuse. Still 4K. Could he get the ace to fail the defuse? Gun Havoc trying to stop him here. Doesn't quite get the ace. Gun Havoc finishes him off after a nice 4K by Remorse, though. Well played. A heck of a clutch attempt. Despite the Claymore ready to kill him, still manages to get 4 of the defenders that round. So nicely done. This is definitely more Remorse's map than some of the previous ones. But Core, in the end, come out ahead on that, having a clear advantage before Remorse goes ham there. I think Remorse is the only one getting kills that round, actually. Now, if you got a 4K and there was still one left alive, the math does not add up for the rest of his teammates. So we are going to see Trophy Room again, as only attacks have been won. Maybe see Trophy Room all day long at this rate. If they set this up, Trank's going to be on that pulse again. Imagine we're going to see Gun Havoc and Temper on the roam. We'll see if they can play that angle up here. Last time it was a little contested, trying to play this window. We saw long angles come out, and when they used to be more the meta than Pro League, we saw that a lot of kills come out more so from the attackers onto that window than the defenders. So it didn't seem to be worth defending that ladder. And now that both teams know that both teams do it, I imagine they would probably drop off doing that, as it seems risky to do so at this point. Especially with Zen's nice long-range kill with that AK-12. There's Gun Havoc lease upstairs on his room. Zen trying to do some last-minute work there. Neptune's leaving his drone up there ready to do his droning work. Zen not going to get punished for that throw. Hopefully changing up his spots a little bit. Gun Havoc upstairs. Temper still has not rotated up. He's actually all the way downstairs now. So we'll see if that comes into play. He's going to start rotating up, though. Making his way to his library defense. Going to open this up, but hopefully not going to sit on it. There we go. Just going to bait him into it. So he rotates to a different spot. Tranks, rather than playing the kitchen, is actually going to play it over here. I think it's a little better usually to have the smoke in there and then the pulse right there. There we go. They switched up to what is probably a little better ideal. Zen just using his cameras to try and call out where people are. Donut going to make his way up there. Going to give up the top floor pretty quickly if Gun Havoc can't stop them. But he's a little more concerned about West Lobby, which they're not actually pushing. Now he gets droned out, so they're going to start putting pressure on him. And then what they can take at least is part of that top floor. Timber going to rotate up to help them. They haven't opened those windows on that ledge just yet, so he's actually going to be able to play freely right here, but he's going to have to be careful as soon as they start opening that. He's going to rotate down instead, all the way back down to game room, something we've seen him do before. Remorse not sure where to approach from just yet, actually going to go up to this window, start to open it up. Potentially even push in from the bathroom if he doesn't open this up first, but no, that is already open, so he's going to have someone drone, make sure it's clear for him to push in. They have forced everyone out of the top floor, all three of them now up top to force out, but Gun Havoc potentially going to rotate around on them here. Could contest this, especially if Remorse jumps in that window now that they've cleared that. He may go for a jump in, but he's just waiting patiently for someone to open that window, and they are starting to open it, so that's going to give him a shot there. Neptune's in the meantime, though, does nade out Zen, and then Holiday gets Tranks. So it is looking a little bit better here for the EQ guys, taking down 2 of Core. First taking down that Pulse. Gun Havoc forced into a bad position. He's about to get surrounded here. There goes the kill onto Donut, though. Nice job on that. That's going to stop some of those hatches from getting opened. If they weren't already opened. Morse trying to find him. Does find Gun Havoc after taking a lot of damage, and flicks just in time to get the actual kill. Holiday now finishes off Temper. Really not looking good here. Dynasty, the last man standing. 2 smoke cancers left, trying to do something here. Trying to stall him out best he can. Still 30 seconds left and 1 gas canister. They're dropping the diffuser, trying to figure out who wants to go for the plant. Cheese is going to be the man to be brave here. Unfortunately for him, that pushes him right into bullets here. Dynasty with a nice stop. He's going to try and stop Remorse as well. Doesn't see him, but he knows he's got to be going for the plant. Ooh, the shots come down. Doesn't quite land the shots he needs to, giving Remorse more than enough chance. Gets Neptune's almost, but not quite enough. So we'll see now if they can win this attack back and forth with the attack rounds. Someone's going to have to win their first defensive round to switch this up a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to see Trophy all day long here. Just gonna get these batteries down. Are they not bringing the fuse on attack this time? Zen gonna be on Thermite instead. So curious to see how he's gonna use that differently. Obviously they've won every attack, so the need to switch something up isn't necessarily there, but they are doing so nonetheless. So they did get any kills with those cluster charges, though they did get 1 kill with the AK-12. We are gonna see Morrison achieves playing upstairs. Potentially, there's Remorse. Nope, he's going to rotate down. She's going to be the one to hang out up here. Now, a whole window open now. They are playing fairly aggressive here. A lot of shots coming down. Gun Havoc trying to help as well. They know someone's over here. Achieved just hanging out with their Morse, deciding to rotate down instead. Achieved just waiting for his opportunity to peek this corner here. Holding that tight angle. Ooh, Neptune's with a nice early kill. Taking full advantage of that pulse there. Takes down Tranks. There's Dynasty just sitting there. Another C4 goes up. Waiting for Dynasty to jump in the room. And he doesn't know that's there yet. If he opens the floor, he'll hear it. Might have heard it. He's waiting to see that camera there. Now, as soon as they know he's jumped in, Gun Havoc, though, does get a kill there. C4 doesn't go off, unfortunately, for them. going to get open. In the meantime, not sure why Donut didn't set off a C4 yet. Waiting to do something here. So everyone's sitting down on site except for one who is dead, which is Remorse. So pressure coming down here from Zen, who does manage to land the shots into Achieve. Start opening the wall. There we go. Hits Donut through the wall. Gonna pull his drone out. Gun Havoc gets a kill there. This is definitely turned around quite quickly. Core looking like they have a steady advantage after losing Tranks. Holiday Nog in a similar position to what we saw last round, trying to hold off with smoke. And there's another attack win. Very solid one this time. 4 men. Tranks the only one to go down. Attempt with a little peekaboo. I hear that smoke. There we go. What a surprise, gonna see Kitchen Trophy Room again.
Defenders protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
See how they set this up here. Trent's gonna be on that pulse again. Nothing crazy. He pushes him right into Gun Havoc. Oh, somehow Gun Havoc wins that battle. Barely any health left, though. He's going to have to play it back a little more cautious now. Donut, though, wants to trade that. Reinforced wall going to make it hard for him. Ooh, Temper just about to come around the corner. Ooh, nearly loses his head. Temper, though, trying to win this gunfight. Donut at half health. Temper doing a lot better on health-wise. With the peak round going to be spotted, though, somehow still wins that gunfight. As Gun Havoc, despite his low health, takes down Neptunes. Looking pretty bad here for Remorse and Holiday Nog. Remorse tries to come up onto Gun Havoc. Somehow looks away just the wrong time. Gun Havoc winning yet a third fight, despite his low health. Looking brutal. Holiday Nog gonna have a bit of an uphill battle. Doesn't have the diffuser on the slow Blackbeard here. Trying to push around. Hold an angle. Oh, shots coming down here. Zen putting a lot of pressure on Holiday Nog. Oh, just peeking out. Oh, peek, 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 peek. Oh, and there we go. Holiday Nog finally wins it. Gonna have to rotate quite a ways around here, but they know he's coming. Trying to find some kind of angle on someone, get some kind of advantage here. 36 seconds left. Still doesn't have the diffuser. They've got it trapped up there. Gun Havoc going to try and get a 4K with his low health nonetheless. Still waiting. Dynasty pushing up from pinch as well. Holiday Nog nearly loses his head right there. Smoke going to do some work as well. Temper, though, gets the credit for the kill. But good team effort nonetheless. Now it is 4-2, looking like Core could come out on top here. All they've got to do is win one of the next 2 rounds, and they take home the win for today and move on up to fight Onslaught. But we saw Core make quite a comeback last map, so it could make the same as well.
Defenders protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
We are going to see our first downstairs. I guess they decided no matter how many times they lose it, they were not going to figure out what they were doing wrong. Finally changing it up a little bit. Fortunately for them, Core didn't go with the fuse or some other useless operator for the attack. So they're still going to be in a strong position. Although Buck may not be as useful, it's still going to be good.
5 seconds left. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
1% Rome here. Let's see what Remorse is going to be able to do. Oh, there's a donut on Remorse on Rome as well now. A little bit late on the barbed wire, but nonetheless, no one attacking just yet. Oh, there we go. Gun Havoc though wins the fight. Now we'll see if he can find another one there. Zen gonna open this up potentially if we can get some help here. They don't have a Thatcher though, so that might work against them. Let's see if Gun Havoc can get this barbed wire down and win this fight against Holiday Nog. Gives away his position a little bit. Oh, downs him, but doesn't quite win the fight. However, it is going to be difficult for Neptunes to pick him back up with that hatch open now. Let's see if he can do it. No one actually watching it. Holiday Nog could get away. Temper going to drone it though, and he's going to see that Holiday Nog is down. Someone could go for the finish. Could be Temper himself. Use this angle. Oh, there we go. There we go. Almost a bait, but Neptunes at least trades it, making it worthwhile. Let's see if he can do something else. But is still in their advantage here. They're doing quite good on this, potentially closing this out. 3v3. Shots come down. Neptune's a bit low in health now. Zen doing some droning and obviously can't get the... Oh, he did get the door open by himself nonetheless. So, Donut gets a kill on the Tranks there. Now starting to look a little more in the advantage of EQ. Neptune's trying to hold his angle. Achieved, actually, our first Echo drone here of today. Trying to hold from the wine closet here. Donut takes down Dynasty. It is all on Zen to try and do something with this Thermite. Does find a cheese, but doesn't land enough shots. Trying to stop Neptunes from pinching him out. Donut also trying to come around for the pinch. Punishes one, but he's going to have to reload soon. They know this, but they don't take advantage of it just yet. Donut's going to have to try and pinch him out as well. Flashbang's trying to go out, but the ADS doing his job. Donut saving himself with his own devices there. Now, Achieve's got to know that he's going for this pinch. Going to be on this Yokai drone. Going to drunk him out for an easy kill, potentially, but doesn't quite. There we go. Somehow doesn't land enough shots. Zen just living through the madness here. Somehow has not died yet. Does take out the Echo drone, but is a bad pinch position. But they wish they had C4 at this point. Somehow, Zen has not died yet. This is the longest a man has lived when he shouldn't have. Nice clutch attempt, though. But that is Achieved getting the kill. And now EQ making it to 3-4. Now they've got to win one more round to bring this to overtime. But we haven't seen any 2 rounds in a row from EQ this map, so still could go either way. We saw an attempted comeback last map from Equinox that just didn't quite make it all the way. Gun Havoc. Now, I said previously I'd expected more from him. Now we're seeing what I was expecting, so really good on him. Glad to see him bringing it up on those kills because I know he's capable of them, just needs the right map, I guess. So we are going to see now Basement for the first time from Core as they finally won a defensive round. They are also going to bring an Echo. See what they do a little bit differently. Now there is a Thatcher Remorse, knowing that they're going to be downstairs, preparing for a little bit better, bringing a slightly better lineup. Maybe we can blame the lineup for why they didn't win, right? Let's see how they get this set up here. They still have to put up their windows, but maybe they're using them upstairs. Let's see if Tranks already used them. No, he hasn't used any just yet. Seems a little late on doing that.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to go.
A little bit late, guys. Taking a while to get this set up here. I just don't feel like they were as prepared for this as they should be. Opening up some of that wall there. Interesting setup here. At least they are set up now. Temper, though, with a nice early kill trying to close this out. No one expected him to roam up there. Trying to hold his angle, waiting for any drones to try and drone him out now. They are coming, but they're taking a while to get here. Shots coming out from Neptunes. Trying to go around. He's a little worried about that gun havoc there. Could potentially do something about it. He's holding an interesting angle downstairs. They have to be the one to fight Buck here. Now he's got to hear that. He's going to move off, knowing that Buck's there. And move around to potentially contest it. He's really using these hatches. See if Neptune's going to do anything. He's actually going to rotate off. Decides it's not really worth my day. In the meantime, though, they are pushing the wine cellar side. Chief going to start opening this wall. Neptunes gets the kill on the gun havoc, though. Buck finally killing him. Didn't blow up his claymore. You got to be careful about placing those prematurely. Nope, still there. Windows starting to get open there. Zen trying to hold his tight angle through the barrels. Not quite finding anyone. Diffuser still sitting down, but we have plenty of room to pick it up. Just wants to make sure he doesn't accidentally drop it in the line of fire. Smoke's coming out. Neptune's trying to do his thing through here. Holiday Nog taking a bit of damage as well. Both of them getting smoked out just a little bit. Dynasty trying to hold them off. He's got one smoke grenade left. Smokes come out, but unfortunately for him, he gets picked off by Dynasty. Holiday Nog. Tranks, though, trades it under Remorse. Then trying to hold this back as well. Gets finished off by Achieve. All on Temper as Achieve takes down Tranks. See if he can hold this off on his own. Nope. Looks like we're going to see overtime after all. This right. No! There we go. GG. Somehow, Core pulling it out of the bag. Temper with the clutch there. Nicely done. Temper and Gun Havoc doing their duo work to the best of their ability there. Winning 5-3. Nicely done by Core. A little bit of an upside. I think a lot of people expected Equinox to be going back up to fight against Onslaught, but I think Temper was right. They did their homework and they picked it up a bit from their previous weaknesses. Same with Equinox, but just not enough on these particular maps. Holiday Nog with a little bit of non-salt there. That's always nice. So we are going to cut to a 10-minute break here just to give some time for the other team to get ready, get started, and we'll be back. So stick around for the second match here, which should be a good one. That is going to be Evo versus Broken Alliance, otherwise known as BXA. So that should be a good losers bracket for Group A. See who's going to be fighting against SOAR. So stick around again for the next 10 minutes, We'll be right back with that, hopefully. All right. We're about to get underway here with Broken Alliance versus Evolution. We're going to have an interview in just a second here with Yeti. So we're going to call him up. Let's give him a little ring. All right, so we're here with Xander Yeti Lawson. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, here you go.
Cool. So he's with Broken Alliance here. So you're a team that has been kind of an up-and-coming team here into Challenger League this season. How are you guys feeling about where you're at right now? I mean, you're in the losers bracket, but you still have a chance to get back up into the winners.
I feel pretty good. We've had a lot of roster changes recently. We picked up Shlongdong, and we also moved CJ to a sub position and picked up Wizard from proximity. He really kind of caught our eye when we were watching them play against Onslaught. So hopefully the roster changes improve on some improvement.
Have you guys had a chance to scrim with the roster changes? Make sure you guys are feeling comfortable?
A lot. We've been scrimming some pro teams and some other Challenger League teams on the other side of the bracket, the groups.
Have you guys had a chance to scrim against Evolution, though, to be prepared for the specific match?
We scrimmed them before the group shuffled after Mystic disbanded, or before they disbanded.
So you guys feeling pretty prepared then, or?
We feel pretty good, especially with the map bans. We definitely feel like we got the better maps.
So we just saw Skyscraper, I think, for the first time last match there that we just watched with Core and Equinox. Did you guys pick up some stuff that you might try and use, maybe? I mean, obviously, don't want to give away too much, but, you know.
Definitely a couple of things. We saw some peaks that could be useful in some senses, but that's about it, really. The strats kind of stay the same for us.
So which map was your guys' pick? We have Skyscraper and Oregon were the two picks.
We picked Sky, they picked Oregon.
Okay, so you're feeling pretty good on Sky then to start off strong. I mean, I guess it's good to have the first map, right? You want to get some momentum?
Yeah, we definitely want to get the upper hand first, get some momentum going into the second map.
You guys feeling pretty good on Oregon as well, or?
Yes, definitely. Especially coming from an Xbox team, that was a real meta map on Xbox.
So we just saw Border as well, so we may or may not see that for your guys' match. We saw it played kind of interesting, I think a little bit different. Are you guys looking to play a little bit more kind of to the standard, or you guys can play it maybe kind of different as well?
We feel that if we can keep the game in our tempo and keep it within our reach, we can just about beat anybody. Honestly, as long as we play our game, keep that mentality.
Okay, cool. Well, hopefully it'll be a good matchup nonetheless. Are you guys feeling think you maybe can take on Soar if you guys make it up to the winners bracket?
That'll definitely be a good game. We're definitely looking for a rematch, though.
Yeah. Well, I hope that it turns out good. I know there was like a lot of buys in this bracket, so things were kind of a little less played on this particular side because of the one team. So hopefully you guys are all warmed up and ready to kind of work towards that winners bracket again.
Yes, definitely. Okay,
cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and talk to Shane, but it was good talking to you, and we'll see you in game.
Yep.
Cool. So we're going to give a quick shout out to Shane now from Evolution. See if he's ready here to talk. So, oops, change this overlay here.
Hello.
All right, here we are with Shane Newman. Put your first name in quotes.
Yeah.
So we could throw that overlay up here so people can see that as well. So one thing that was just brought up by the BXA guys is they have made quite a bit of roster changes and stuff. Are you guys looking pretty consistent going into this one?
We were in Challenger last season, so of course we had some changes from last Challenger season. But since last week against Soar, we had one roster change, which was we let Japan do his own thing, and we promoted Beast up from a sub position. He just fit our roles that we wanted more.
So have you had a chance to practice and scrim with him, make sure that he's fitting?
Oh yeah, we scrimmed a ton. We were already comfortable with him as a sub, so putting him in the main roster it was already a done deal. He's been a sub for us for like a month or two.
So both of you guys have had buys. So have you had a chance to really kind of get an idea how Broken Alliance plays? You know, even though both of you guys have had less matches.
So you know, there's always Moss files that we can download and look through. There's the VOD against Soar that they played. I'm feeling a little more confident because, unfortunately, there were no VODs on our Evo versus Soar, so they have a little less information to run on. Plus, we kind of changed some stuff, so I'm feeling really confident with our strats today.
So now we're starting off with an interesting pick, which was also the first interesting pick of last match, which is Skyscraper. Now that was their pick. How are you feeling on that particular map?
We scrim that map quite often. We just never get to see it in play, so I'm actually glad that they picked it because we have some interesting things to show. Interesting things to show.
So I mean, something I was asking Yeti as well was we just saw it earlier. Did you watch the earlier match on it? Kind of see if you pick up anything you could use.
Yeah, we my team, we were just going over some strats. We saw like an interesting angle that we can use, and we were like, hey, let's throw that in there somehow. Like that game, Core versus Equinox, that was a great game, by the way. I hope that this game we're about to play is just like that.
I think we all hope that. It's good that we're starting on a similar map, though, on a similar note. But then the next two maps are going to be a bit different. Now, you guys picked Oregon. You guys feeling pretty good on Oregon? I mean, that's a bit of a classic map, far cry from something like Skyscraper.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we had the choice between Oregon and Border, and we kind of know how they play on Border, and we're comfortable on countering it. But I feel like our Oregon, just in case we fall short on Skyscraper, we can beat them on Oregon and then end off on a good note on Border.
It sounds like a pretty good strategy. It sounds like most of the guys pretty much got the maps you wanted to play, so I think it's probably going to be a good game. Good chance we could see all three maps in. How are you guys feeling about if you guys end up against SOAR? Are you guys feeling prepared for that if you make it up to the winners bracket?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we try not to get too ahead of ourselves, like looking at the future stuff, but I'm sure we'll be ready to get our revenge and show them what we're really made of.
Revenge. All right, cool. Well, I'm looking forward to a good match here. Hopefully, you guys, both of you guys, have a good chance at making a forward here. Maybe make it to Pro League. We'll see. But either way, this should be a good match. So thanks for talking to us. We'll see you in the game here in just a sec.
All right, thanks for having me.
All right, man. All right, cool. Oops, there's that. So there we go. Got that squared away, and we are ready pretty much to get going here if everyone in the game is ready. So let's double check. So I think everyone's good to go. Make sure the sides are correct. The overlay should be good. Cool. We're ready to get started here on Skyscraper. So let's do it. Broken Alliance versus Evolution. Skyscraper the first map, Oregon the second map, and Decider is Border. So it should be good. So we'll see where they decide to start out. No surprise there. Karaoke Tea Room. Now we did see two different bomb sites for the secondary spot on the previous matchup. We're seeing our first Capito of the day, actually. Surprising not to see it earlier. Probably going to see him again if we on Oregon, which we will obviously make it to. So, oh no, they're going to change up to Barbecue Kitchen last second. We are going to see Mag on the Echo. This is an interesting change up. Assuming they stick with it. Once it finishes loading, I think that's usually on my side at that point. Good old, or dedicated server, whichever. Alright, so, like I said, interesting starting place here down on Karaoke, or not Karaoke Tea Room, but rather Kitchen Barbecue. So we'll see how this gets cracking here. Quick tweet out to everyone here. While they get this set up. Let's see how the Echo gets set up here in terms of where he puts that little Roomba. already making some good progress. The line charges opening up some of the wall. This is the spot we saw teams defending before. Yeti already pushed his way in. He's going to hit LB here, so pretty soon from the looks of it. Does manage to drop shot him, though. Then there's Beast coming around the corner. Starting to think that Capital was going to be able to win that, but nope. Beast definitely wins it. He's falling back a little bit. Looks like he might hit Schlongy here soon. He's going to be trying to make sure that it's safe to proceed. Does have the drone there. Dave's drone going to be doing some work as well, potentially. Get some shocks off. Dave coming around the corner. Going to have to smack this manual. That's going to give way to Beast, but he does hear it. So he's going to back off of it. The fuse are already planted. Thunder and Beast taking down 2 on Schlongy and on Dave and Wizard left here. Claymore out to try and protect this from the run out. Thunder actually going to run out here. There's a kill from Beast. He's being a beast this round, that's for sure. 3 kills already so far, but he's still got to stop this diffuser. Dave, last man standing, does finally get taken out by Shane. Should be an easy defuse there. Defenders do win the first round. That is Evolution pulling out ahead right at the beginning with a nice solid defense of an unusual bomb spot. So I think maybe that threw them off. I'm not sure if they're going to try and pull that off again, but if they do, it could be interesting. So we are going to see more traditional karaoke tea room now for the first defense of Broken Alliance. He goes definitely a bit nutty there. So we aren't going to see a Cap Tower and Echo this round. Definitely a bit different. See where a Wizard uses these castle barricades though. Not a bad one. It's always a little risky using them on an outside one in terms of being easier to take out, but that is a position where you can shoot underneath pretty well by sitting on the stairs, so. There goes the second one. The last one here soon. He doesn't have a good place for that last one, maybe. Looks like he's still trying to decide what to do with it. Let's see if we have anyone on the room here. And we have like all 5 upstairs. Though we have Dave over on right here. Is this a no, that's ADS? I thought maybe he had a smoke blend. There we go. Wizard finally figured out what to do with that last one. The rotation there as well. Tiger's putting pressure on the south side here. Shane pushed up, but he has got his drone going on before he decides whether or not to open this up. Roadrunner playing it far back from that spot though. Not ready to counter just yet. And here comes Z Thunder. I'll start EMPing it. See if Roadrunner's going to try and counter it, if he's just going to hang back. Looks like he's going to do a whole lot of nothing to stop that. Unfortunately, have the bandit play there and not have him do anything. LB in the meantime takes down one. There goes Roadrunner. Nice kill there. Taking down the bandit right as he dropped. He's going to drone just to make sure it's safe to proceed from there. Meantime, Beast and Shane hanging out up here now that they've opened this up. Take control of the Ace room. Going to be hanging back in drum here. Yeti going to be playing this interesting spot here. I like this angle down through the floor. And he's got his double windows there to help protect him. Could choose which one he wants to open up if he wants to open up either of them. He does get droned up by Mag though. Mag going to be finally making his approach now that he has some idea where people are at. Trying to find some angle, but no one wanted to cooperate just yet. See Beast trying to make a move here. Trying to catch Dave. Jones coming in from Shane as well. Dave trying to play it back as best he can here. Hanging out on these stairs, trying to counter Mag. Trying to come in through this window. Ooh, shots coming down. Wizard at about half health. Trying to defend off the side as best he can here. A lot of shots coming down. The floor starting to get destroyed as well. Ooh, does take some damage off Yeti. It looked like no, maybe not. He's trying to hold it back with the smoke. He's got 0 smoke left though. Does run up and just manually takes out Shane. Now Mag's gonna have to try and pick that diffuser back up, or guard that diffuser. Dave walks in. Wizard somehow gets away with that Beast. Takes down Yeti in the meantime. Wizard sneak it up. He's actually long arming it. I don't think Blackbeard knows here. Thanks to Dave, jumps right on it. Defenders successfully defuse it and win. Just could not guard it. They planted just too far away. Nice angle. It's nicely played here so far. Back and forth, 1-1. So we're going to see that Capto again. Is that Yeti bringing that LMG in the Capto? It's an interesting choice.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Or I'll be cutting off station here, but it does look like at least Wizard wants to go over here. Now they started off defending downstairs first, which was kind of an odd choice, but let's see, let's set this up. Yeti looks like he's coming over from this side.
10 seconds to insertion. Bomb located by attackers.
Let's see if Thunder's going to play in this run.
Attackers' objective is to defuse the bomb.
Still setting up a little bit late there, but probably not an unsafe spot. Give a shout out to Bat Queen for the donation. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Same with John as well. Yeti on this capped out here. Bringing the para. Was the LMG. Might have been an accident last time. Mag does catch Yeti's drone, but Yeti's definitely looking for an approach here. Schlongy in the meantime coming in. Could fight Beast in just a moment here, but he looks like he comes around the corner just in time to take shots from Beast. Loses about half his health. Not wanting to push around that corner just yet, though. Shots coming down from Wizard. Drops the diffuser just to be safe. Trying to open up a lot of this wall. Beast wants to contest it, but... Oh, there we go. The shots somehow not hitting the right angle there. Reinforced wall not giving way to those bullets. He's going to rotate around. Get some help from Schlongy maybe? Nope, he's going to come right on back. See if he can try and contest this again. Mag trying to hold these stairs still. He's still trying to watch this angle. No one actually putting pressure on it now. Attacker's taking quite a long time to make some progress here. A minute and a half in. They're still opening things up on the outside, but it looks like they're starting to get ready to come on in. Capped out in his fire arrow. Blazing his way. Wizard going for a plant. Looks like Yeti covering for him. The smoke's coming out though. It's going to take Wizard all the way down to dead. Mag with the kill for it. Z Thunder as well trading off that kill. Unfortunately, the diffuser did not get down. They got very close to getting it down, but smoke stalls it off. Roadrunner looking like he wants to do something here, but they're both looking at each other through a wall they can actually shoot through, but they don't know each other's there. Otherwise, this would be an easy kill. Thunder, unfortunately, not for himself. Feet first. Ooh, there's Schlongy with a nice kill onto LB. Still low health, but managing to get a kill, that definitely helps. Dave there, nice kill onto Mag. There's way too many Daves in this game. Tell you what. We're going to try to contest Thunder, but looks away at the wrong second. Tries to turn back around, but at least for his sake, he didn't take any damage. Just barely enough around the corner to survive that. Thunder trying to hold his angle. Diffuser's still sitting in the room. 30 seconds left. Dave's going to have to make a move here. Gonna have to come in, trying to open up what they can. Roadrunner going to be the one to actually jump on in here. Thunder going to have an easy kill, though, laying down. Shane finishing off Schlongi with the C4, and then Thunder with another kill. So that was brutal. That Diffuser just sitting there. I like the way they used this angle. Thunder just hanging out the whole time, being able to see just a little above and below. Easy win there for them. Evo taking point number 2 for them. 2-1. See where we're going to see for their bomb spot. They're going to go with Exhibition Work Office. Should be interesting. We saw that once earlier. I think twice maybe in the earlier match. See if it's going to be their bomb spot. Not necessarily the easiest one to defend. See a lot of work coming out from Thunder and Beast, but everyone on Evo pulling their weight. Fortunately, Dave and Schlongi the only ones really doing much. Other than I get a little bit from Yeti on the Broken Alliance side. So they seem to be struggling a little bit more here. Let's see how to get this set up. Let's see where Wizard's going to put these barricades. He's already put one up so far, so. Deployable shield instead of impact nades. Definitely an odd setup there. Not something I normally expect to see. Very strange, especially with a castle barricade. Like, what's the point of the deployable shields? Really not sure what the point of that setup is, but I'm sure there is a strategy to it. Hopefully we'll see it. Like they're approaching from downstairs first. No roamers down there except for Schlongi. He's gonna try his best. Does see that drone coming, but unfortunately probably saw him as well. He's gonna back on out to this room. This is where we've seen Blackbeard played as well before. He's gonna be doing some droning, trying to figure out where Schlongi's sitting exactly. Giving an angle, trying to figure out what this is all about. I think there's no battery on it, jumping right out of the wire. Does see the shots from that angle as well from Wizard. Tells Shane about it. Shane could get open as well. There we go. Mag taking out Wizard. Got him telling him where that positioning was. Now he's got to try and catch Schlongi though. Easy to do. Meantime, LB trying to fight against Yeti. Potentially. Thunder doing the drowning for him. There's the flashbang, trying to open as much as he can. Trying to find an angle here on the Roadrunner, possibly. Roadrunner trying to hold the hollow site here. LB throwing out those flashbangs, trying to push it with the help of Thunder. Trying to hold this tight angle. Roadrunner does peek out and manage to hit one shot. Meantime, though, LB is going to put pressure on him from Drum. Mag does get another kill there, but LB gets taken down by Schlongi. But the Blackbeard's doing a good job. Roadrunner does take down Thunder, though. And that is Thunder's two attackers, both down. 3v3 here. 56 seconds left. Yeti holding an interesting angle. And he's going to get flashed potentially here. Pushed back. Feels bad for him. Now this is going to start to get open thanks to Beast. And now Roadrunner going to be in a position where he's going to get easily taken down for a 3K now for Mag. Doing a good job using this window as Blackbeard. We saw previously. Again, not sure what this defense was set up for. But it has been easy to take out. He's going to push around now. It's all on Schlongi, who's holding back over here, and Yeti, who's still playing on these stairs, despite getting flashed earlier. Now gets a 4K now, as Beast finishes off the last one to take away his ace potential. Definitely well played by Mag. So, looking like a strong start here from Evo. Shane got to be feeling confident now. Dave and Schlongi doing some good work that round, but not enough to save the day. especially with Mag pulling out that 4K on Blackbeard, showing Blackbeard, despite the nerf, still a strong, good operator if you know how to use him right. And that window does seem to be the right place to use him. Feels bad for Thunder's ping though, 182. Hopefully that's not hurting him, as their team seems to be doing fine. And he seems to be doing fine on kills, so playing to that ping, I guess. I'll be setting up this cast barricades. They're going to be playing down here in the kitchen again. Didn't seem to do this quite well last time, so. Getting these reinforcements set up. See where Mag throws that drone. After you get the reinforcements set up. Yay for Battle Ice, still doing the bans. Go ahead and throw that. Have that as a roamer upstairs, I imagine. Help out. I imagine it's Thunder up there. Getting his reinforcements done late. LB up there to help as well, potentially, if he stays up there. Not sure if Shane's going to hang out. Interesting spot for that. Curious if that'll play in or not if someone tries to approach Keisha. Looks like a play on the stairs. He's on the soft wall as well, so they can start to shoot through if they have some idea where he's at. So I like the idea with that. Potentially open it up if they need it as well. Looks like it was probably a good idea, as they are definitely approaching that side. Looks like they want to rotate around though. Go for the usual spot. Now see if Beast is actually going to counter it this time. They do have Roadrunner on the Thatcher, so they could definitely take out the batteries pretty easily. Looks like he's a little worried about Roadrunner now. They're definitely putting pressure on him from multiple sides. It's going to make it hard for him to stay here. Yeti going to try and pre-fire that. Shots come out. Oh, the pre-fire from Beast though works out a little bit better. Same with the Z Thunder taking down Schlongy. Beast takes out another one though. Already not feeling. Unfortunately, LB cannot reload, but he's going to be brave. Tell him to just play it out. As the rest of the team's doing just fine without him. He's just going to hang out here with his little hands out. Come give a handshake to whoever makes it into that room. Dave doing some droning, trying to figure out, hey, where is everyone? All my friends are dead. Wizard does manage to make it in though in the meantime. LB could do something to him if he could get his gun out. Wizard going to be just moving around, taking control. Dave's still outside. Looks like the rest of the guys are down on site. Looking pretty good for the defenders here still. Dave going to rotate around. Looks like they've got control of one side, and then the defenders have control of the other side of the top floor. Minute 14 left. Not a terrible amount of time, but with 2 against 5, not looking great still. Thunder just taking his time, enjoying the seats for some reason. Dave going to try and make some kind of approach here. Wizard's still trying to figure out what to do as well. It's not looking great for them. Yeah, that is going to give away a lot of information hitting that open, but he does have his teammate with him. Wizard's going to be there to help him out. Shane hanging out right there is going to get forced away soon, potentially. They go to open it? Nope, doesn't look like they are so far. Shane's going to make a move now. Being forced back as that wall gets open. Z-Thunder coming out to back him up, though. Looking for a nice long angle with that carbine. Shane does see Wizard, but can't quite land any of the shots. It is a soft wall, so he can make this work. Shotguns to the face. There's another shotgun. Shane wins around with 2 shotgun kills to the face of Wizard and Dave. Feels bad to get killed with a utility shotgun, but it does happen. Evo showing a very strong start here. 4-1 already on Skyscraper. This is definitely their map, although it was, I think, BXA's choice, if I remember correctly. So we're all going to go to Karaoke Tea Room again. Probably a smart idea, defend on the better bomb site. Evo, having successfully defended, I believe, both bomb sites, though, showing that it doesn't matter where they go, they're going to win. Dave and Schlongy, the only ones really picking it up here. Going to need to see some more work from Wizard, Roadrunner, and Yeti if they want to stay in this. See how they play on Oregon as well, as we're going to definitely be going there next regardless. They set this up. Wizards setting up the same castles again. They'll be opening up a lot of the wall here rather than reinforcing it. Same with the floor here. We saw this used pretty well last time, although I think it was a little bit better if it went all the way over as people jump in from the window, and that's what you want to be able to counter. So interesting that they reinforced just this one spot here, trying to stop people shooting through the window. So hopefully that doesn't backfire on them. they haven't won a lot of defenses, so we'll see if this setup works this time. Attackers bring in plenty of utility to try and take them out. See if they're approaching from the AC vent side, for the most part. A lot of shots coming down here, despite them not actually getting in anywhere yet. Where the 5th attacker is. Oh, he's all the way back there. Beast doing some droning. They're doing a lot of droning here already off the bat. Mag not having as good a window to play on as he had before. Looks like they're marking for something over here. Roadrunner hanging back. Watching an angle downstairs. LB actually gets taken down in the meantime by Schlongy. That's a nice start there. He's going to rotate up though. Giving up the bottom. Just hanging out there long enough. Get that one kill. Window open now. Wizards, I assume, castled it. They're trying to fight back a little bit. They might going to start opening the wall though. He's going to fall back. His friends actually rotate somewhat downstairs. They're definitely making their way in. Evo looking to do some killing. They forced Roadrunner out. C4's going out, you can hear. No kills coming out from him though. Let's see if Beast can make some progress, and he's got this Claymore just in case. Shots going down. Yeti gonna try and hold an angle as well. A lot of holes in the wall. Trying to find it. Schlongy just hanging out downstairs. Dave working the stairs. Roadrunner hanging back in some stairs as well, but he does get droned out by Beast, so that's not gonna be great. Got Wizard here playing on drum as well. They're all trying to cover for each other. 5 alive here. They're in a decent position to hold this out. 45 seconds left. Shane's going to have to get this diffuser down soon. Going to have to make some progress and get some kills. 39 seconds left. Looks like they're rotating around. Mag wanted to make some progress. Beast does get taken down in the meantime. He's going to try and crawl away. No one there to pick him back up. They're going to be able to finish him off potentially soon with Schlongy there. Roadrunner, though, gets the job done. 20 seconds left. Smoke's doing a good job holding them out. Dave has 1 smoke left, too, and that's more than enough to stop this. Schlongy, in the meantime, stops Blackbeard there on Mag. Trying to hold this back. Wizard also trying to hold back. Z Thunder does take down Roadrunner, but the diffuser definitely not going to get planted. 4 seconds left, and it's just hanging out in the room. Easy win for EXA to finally win their second round. Still match point though. They've got to win 2 more in a row if they want to stay in this and go into Oregon potentially as a winner. So, where we see karaoke tea room again for Evo. So, see how this attack goes down. Now, last time they definitely had some trouble pushing in with that diffuser and getting the plant down. Did a good job holding them off. Bad Thunder doing a good job holding off from inside as well. Imagine we'll probably see something similar. So are they going to have Thunder on their own instead, maybe? He's definitely getting droned out, though. Does see Schlongy's drone, managed to take it out. I think Wizards was there still as well. Tigers coming out from both sides. See how Dave does in this Blackbeard this time. Pushing up already. Trying to make some progress along with Schlongy. He does see that castle window there. See if anyone can make any progress here. No. Got Thatcher there. Mag actually playing there as smoke. Yeti's drone. There goes the shock drone. Not going to get any progress in terms of stopping his batteries here. There goes Schlongy with a nice shot there, taking down half of Bandit's health, maybe a little more than half. So try and counter it. Oh, it doesn't quite have the angle yet. Could keep on Schlongy here, but shots are coming down, trying to stop him. Mag decides to back off. Beast stuck here alone against Wizard. Roadrunner drones him out though. Trying to hold this off as best as he can. He gets pushed back. It's looking a little bit better here for BXA to try and make this attack work. Gonna make some progress at least. Nice long angle there. Definitely making progress, but not really getting into sight just yet. They're trying to open this up as best they can. Now, we don't have anyone playing in the room, but Beast is trying his best to hold them off from getting into the other side. They're slowly crawling their way in. Yeti just crawling in. Meantime, Schlongy loses almost all his health, but takes down Thunder. Making some good progress here. Yeti takes down Shane. And make sure you get anyone from below. Mag, though, trades on to Schlongy, who is low on health. He's got 2 smokes left after popping one to try and get away. Back here. Oh, Roadrunner, though, taking shots, nearly catches him. He's trying to hold the counter angle. He's moved into T-room. It's all down to these 3, but there we go. The nice shot from Wizard. It's all down to LB and Mag, but Mag takes down Wizard, so he's off to a good start. LB loses a lot of health trying to fight against Yeti here, and Dave's going to be for the counter as well. A lot of shots going down. Oh, takes a bit of damage. It is 3v2. Both LB and Mag, though, very low health. This is looking good for BXA to take another round. Flash is going out. Mag and LB both playing back on stairs. LB actually dropping down, thankfully not losing that last bit of health. Diffuser easily planted by Yeti. Last smoke does not stop him. Nice flank round on Dave. Easy kill there for Mag. Still going to find Roadrunner and Yeti, though, before he can get this plant down. Yeti just watching the diffuser. LB does take down Roadrunner. This is actually looking pretty good for the defenders to maybe close this out. Ooh, LB does get taken down by Yeti, and there's the shots coming down. Somehow Mag manages to win that. And that is a good half there. Gonna be easy to fuse, I would hope. Nicely done by Evo, taking it out 5-2. Well played by Evo. We'll see whose map org it is. So, Mag's doing a great job with the 4K in one round. He's definitely doing a great job there. So we're going to take a quick 2-minute bio break, as we usually do. Give everyone a chance to rest. It looks like Thunder actually has to restart his PC. Might be having some issues with it. Maybe that's related to his ping. So we're going to throw on the tunes. Take a quick little breaksies there. And we'll be right back. Let's see. Switch over here. Make sure everyone gets on the correct side, and then we will actually switch the correct map here, which is Oregon, which we have not yet seen today. Okay, we got everyone. Rebooted their PC, took the bathroom break, whatever they needed to do. Everyone is on the correct side now and ready here for Oregon, which supposedly is BXA's map, more so. We'll see how that goes. That was a pretty strong victory there. 5-2 from Evo on map number 1, Skyscraper, so we'll see how well they fare on this particular map. Looks like they're prepared with their attack operators a little faster than defensive operators. No, never mind. It's just the way it loads. So we are going to see dorms to start with. Again, as I said earlier, you're going to see some capitals here. We're going to see a castle. Wizard likes playing that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse the bomb.
See how they set this up here. Interesting ideas. These like lines on either side here. Imagine that would be normally for a window, but they don't have any windows. No mirror, so interesting idea. Yeah, the attack's gonna go down here. Shane just throwing some shots down just in case. See, they're trying to figure it out. I don't see them taking this tower. Not sure whether they're gonna go for a bedroom plant or a B plant because they don't seem to have either really making a lot of progress yet. Schlongy playing this in nice and tight in the attic. Looks like he's got at least one side bandit battery. They haven't really put any effort into taking the tower yet. They are focused, looks like, entirely on this side. I don't see a lot of defense here. They have taken the kitchen though, so I'm gonna be able to potentially do something to Dave here in a second. I'll be not shooting up his breaching round just yet though. He's gonna do it a different way. Finding anyone there. Dave trying to hold his own here. They didn't actually shoot up the ground underneath him for whatever reason. Probably could have been an easy victory for LB to open that up there so they could make the progress, but he would have used stuff elsewhere. Interesting that they didn't, or that they reinforced the hatch, no escape route for him. See, gonna be some drones going up here. Easily gonna catch smoke there. Capital probably should be over here doing his thing. Looks like he's getting set up for that. Shoot some fire arrows, force smoke away from there. He is worried about this attic though, and rightly so, as there is someone in it. Schlongy. Oh, he sees the face right there. Nice shots. Can't quite finish the job though. He's worried about behind him, and for good reason. There's some nice shots. That's why you got to take control of the tower there. Roadrunner and Beast both available for some nice angles. And that is going to be a waste of a cap tower arrow. And just to do that, he does have one left, but oh, Schlongy there does get finally punched. He moved out of his position and unfortunately loses his head for it. Roadrunner going to get droned as well. Does see the peak of him, but in the meantime gets killed by Yeti for it. Defender's doing a good job here. Mag gonna have to make a push here soon too. Shane trying to push in, but he loses his head. Roadrunner and Yeti doing a great job getting the kills. Mag the only one getting some kills here. He gets down, unfortunately. He's all on LB. He's got a lot of work to do. Tries to kill one, tries to frag it out in deathmatch. Can't quite kill them all in time. Nice try though. Does kill two right before time runs out. Does put up a good valiant effort. Unfortunately, it would have been nice if he killed those two sooner, so his teammates could have made the progress they needed. But he's trying. Give him that. We are going to see our first laundry supply room. Let's see how they set this up. No Capital on the attacking side. In fact, they're bringing a Buck, which makes me think that perhaps they were expecting to attack dorms. So generally, that Buck is mostly there to attack from the kitchen up below. So this could be something where Evo have a nice advantage. However, BXA at least won the first round. Definitely setting up. We'll see if they set up for... Looks like LB actually opening that up, but not staying in there just yet. See where they are setting up for defensive hold, perhaps a meeting hall. Convention at the moment. So there we go. There's the meeting hall defense being set up. I'll be still setting it up. We are going to have the old mirror there usually. And yep, the classic one on the back there as well. And they got both of them banded just to make sure. Now they're going to take control of this top floor pretty fast as there's no one to contest it. Beast may be here to try and push up the stairs if he needs to. Z Thunder going to be hanging out in there along with LB. They really want to keep the meeting hall defense alive, but in the meantime, Dave's drone is going to do some work here. Get caught out by Thunder, but now they know, or at least have some idea what the setup is like in there. Let's see if Yeti can do anything with this skeleton key. Might be fighting Beast here in just a second. Going to throw the nade up though, try and stop that. Drone's going to come out. Nade doesn't end up making it far enough to do anything to him. Second nade going to go up. Pushes Beast a little bit back, but he's still going to try and fire some shots through there. Does take a little bit of damage, I think, himself. Shots back and forth as they try and contest this. Thunder not doing anything to be able to stop him as well, other than maybe holding an angle there. The drone's probably going to see that. Let's see if Thunder's still got that angle locked down. Beast's going to try and push up if he needs to, but I think this has forced Yeti off. He's going to go for a different approach instead. Unfortunately, that first shot doesn't do its work. Now, he does have a teammate under there. They all push from this side here. This is a soft... No, never mind. I thought it was a soft wall. I was going to say LB could get shot from behind, but he did reinforce it. Trying to do what they can to counter this here, but so far no one making really any progress. Minute 20 left. Looks like, again, they were set up for a different site. They're still struggling to make progress here. Thunder could be contesting this any second now. Doesn't quite have the angle on him. Both of them really hoping to find that right angle. No one quite doing it. This defensive hold's working pretty good. LB in a little bit of pressure here. Does get forced off. Does kill Rotorun in the process, though. He's concerned about upstairs. Shots coming down from every side here. Runs right into him. Dave takes down one. Schlongi takes down an LB. So it is now down to a 4v3. Attackers did finally get the advantage, but there's only 30 seconds left, and they have not made any progress on the downstairs. Mag doing a good job to hold them back. Still got 2 smoke grenades left. More than enough to hold off the 30 seconds. Beast does kill one more as well. Defenders look like they might have had this just by stalling out so much time here. 20 seconds left or so, and 1 smoke left here to stall this out. Schlong even come for the push here. Does get smoked back. They're not going to be able to do a whole lot unless they can get some kind of kill. They're just going to have to go for a drop down here. Right in the shots. Shane holding an angle here as well. C4 going to come out. Stall it off even longer. Gets the kill on the diffuser. Good luck getting this. Dave gets 1 kill on the Schlongi, his own teammate. And there's Dave getting taken down by Mag. And that is an easy win there. Just playing off time Evo with a nice win there. So far back and forth on this particular map. Always hard to say. It seems like we're seeing a lot of that today where both teams winning their first rounds. But then it could shift either way. So one was a successful defense of the upstairs. The other was a successful defense of the downstairs. That means both are going to have to swap. So that means we're going to see BXA going downstairs for the first time. And then next round probably going to see Evo going upstairs unless they're going to do something crazy like kitchen defense or watchtower. But not likely. Now the Z Thunder, knowing they're going to have to play downstairs. Going to be on a Capital, not going to be on a Buck or something wacky like that. We'll see how he sets up these windows. Got one. Just going to go for probably the other one over here unless they want to use one for like a meeting hall defense or something else crazy like that. Does happen though. as he is rotating up, so could be the case. Could be setting up one for kitchen defense as well, which it looks like he's doing. What's up, TIE Fighter? There we go, right smack dab in the middle. Now there's only one wall, or one of these doors castled. I'm not sure if that's just a lack of setup there or what. Roadrunner actually playing all the way upstairs on this roam. He does get droned out though. That means they're gonna know it's gonna be hard to avoid getting pinched out. Shane gonna open up this window and start the process. Mag also working an angle here onto the white stairs. LB just gonna push right on in. Now they're in the kitchen. The spray there nearly catching Schlongy. He's going to back off of it for a second. He just wanted to kind of put the fear of God into them. He's looking for someone to rotate out of there, hoping that that pressure forces them out. Schlongy, however, just forces himself into the pantry instead because he's got a rotate hole right into meeting hall, so he's not too worried about, though. Thunder does catch him. Now we're going to spring through off of that intel, but doesn't quite hit the shots. Somehow Schlongy manages to hit them instead. Thunder gets taken down as well, right through the shelves. Nice double kill by Schlongy there, really defending the hell out of this kitchen. So now only 3 attackers left. Some of this drone managed to get away there. Beast drone does finally get killed. Now he's got to try and do something here. Mag trying to do some droning as well. Tries to catch Roadrunner upstairs. Does see him. But he didn't have any good follow-up for that just yet. In fact, Roadrunner here now knowing he's baiting him in. Shane trying to hold a cross angle here on the window, hoping he crosses. Shots coming down. They're really trying to double team him here, but it is costing a lot of time. Does see the shots, takes them, doesn't quite finish the job. Shane tries to finish it, does catch it from the other angle. So now they've cleared the top floor, but it took a lot of teamwork there just to get that one guy. Now they're still at a disadvantage, though, by one man, as they lost both LB and Thunder, thanks to the great defense of the kitchen by Schlongy. Finally, this hatch getting opened by Beast. But it's a long cry from taking over yet. Both these teams doing a great job stalling out these downstairs pushes. Seems to be really the meta at the moment for both of them. Yeti trying to hold his angle. Dave trying to hold the basement. Again, not anyone contesting it just yet, having all 3 smokes still left. It's going to be easy to hold it if they can't make some kind of push soon. This is what we saw last round as well. Both of the teams just doing a good job keeping them from the basement until the last 30 seconds, leaving an easy job for Smoke. Yeti gets a kill, but gets traded by Mag. Mag does get down in the process, unfortunately. Shane going to pick him back up. Is all in Schlongy to find an angle up through this hatch here. They're going to have to try and drop down. Smoke's starting to come out. Dave still has 2 left. Easy kills for them. And then Schlongy takes down one. Wizard gets the other one with his C4. That's the second win on the board for Broken Alliance there. Nice C4 kill coming out there. Easy kill. Not that it would have mattered much. Both of them are definitely going to go down either way. Seen some great plays here from Schlongy, Yeti, and Dave. Same from LB, Mag, and Shane. Although, obviously, BXA are at the advantage now with a point up. But now we're going to have to see Evo switch up to the top floor, having defended the downstairs. Now, we're seeing a lot of defensive wins here, so we're going to keep seeing it switch back and forth, unlike some of the other maps where we've seen a lot of attack wins instead. So this could be interesting in terms of catching each other on the off foot. Now, this time the Buck is the proper pick to attack the top floor from below. So hopefully Yeti's going to be in a better position to win this now. Maybe they'll win their first attack round. They've got the proper setup for it. Are we going to be on this Pulse? I don't think we saw him on Pulse last time. We'll see if he can do some good C4 kills or something with that. Maybe get some good intel on the attackers. See if they're going to... Looks like Wizard at least getting his drone up in the tower, which is good. Hopefully they're going to take full tower control this time. Whether they push the bedrooms or not, you do want to clear out this tower, and at least initially, even if you can't secure it, and then possibly secure this one as well. Looks like Dave already got his drone in there. That's a good idea. Make sure he knows if anyone's going to roam over there. So you do need to secure that. He's going to be the Blackbird, so he wants to make sure his back is secured for pushing this A window. We only got 2 upstairs. Looks like one all the way down. LB's going to be playing in the basement. Thunder going to be playing in the tower. Rotates up instead. No, he's going to not. Changed his mind. LB. Just making sure there's not going to be any construction tunnel push. No one does. But he is going to have to worry about 3 people pushing the tower at once. It's going to be hard for Thunder to hold out against here. He is trying to do this all by himself. Beast, in the meantime, somehow is taking a lot of damage, all the way almost dead. He's going to have to get reset here. Asking Mag to reset him. He's going to try and kill him with a smoke. Oh, there we go. The old friendly fire. LB, in the meantime, going to have to rotate, do some kind of support. As no one's pushing the construction side, he's not really being useful at the moment. But they are definitely taking control of the tower. Schlongy has gotten in just fine. So they have taken it away from Thunder, who is forced back into meeting hall. Hoping someone will run in there. Thinking they have it. No kills just yet. Nearly a minute and a half into the round. LB actually pushing up the support in garage here. Getting set up for any kind of peek out if anyone's over on this side of the tower, but no one is. So that's unfortunately not paying off. Beast did get a reset, at least back to his 50% health. They are pushing in from this attic side. This could work out pretty well. Mag's going to have to be the one to counter this here. He's setting up. Be able to throw his smokes there, but now he was set up more potentially for defending Master Bedroom, but they're not pushing Master Bedroom just yet. It looks like they're pushing from the attic side, and they just want to clear this out as best they can. Shot starting to come down. Schlongy holding an angle here as well. Trying to find anyone he can through the window. Hoping to catch Mag at the very least. Does take down the battery. Mag's on his cameras, so he's not in a great position to do much. Shane trying to hold off these bedrooms as well. Dave going to be coming around this corner any second. Could catch him here. Nope. Just going to go ahead and try and drone instead. Still no kills out as I say that. Dave kills Shane, of course. So he did do a good job here with this Blackbeard. Trying to hoping to catch Mag. It doesn't matter though. Wizard does catch him. So BX8 looking strong here. Get Thunder down at the end. Now the diffuser has been planted. They've taken control of the bedroom. Yeti finishes off Beast. Oh, there we go. Thunder finally trading one back here. Taking down Wizard. About time they got a kill, but it's all him on LB. LB having to rotate up around. Tries for a C4 that does unfortunately nothing. Thunder gets finished off, and then Roadrunner gets the kill onto LB with this Claymore probably on the white stairs. Nicely done. BXA looking like they might take this map here. 3-1 already. Definitely playing better on this map than on the last one. So we're going to see Dorms yet again, switching back and forth. That was the first offensive win, though. So that is going to change the pace of things a bit. We're going to see some switch-ups last second. We're going to finally see a mute on this map here, which is good for the Dorms to be able to cut off those drones coming up the stairs, things like that. See if that works out. Captel, I think, is useful for both sites, so it is good to bring. Castle's going to go up in here. We'll see where Yeti puts down these jammers. Interesting that you went with the crouch height. Two more gamers to go here. We're going to set up one on this corner. Trying to stop them from coming around here. They're going with the deployable shield at the top of this area. It's interesting. And then rotate down. May see him on the roam yet again. Gonna roam all the way downstairs maybe? Nope. So we see the rest of these four up top. We got the classic smoke in between. Only castle one of the windows, of course, the more important one. Schlong needing to try and contest this over here. Sounded like a C4 rip for something, but he's just going to shotgun open the bottom. Trying to get an angle down. Perhaps try and stop people coming into the lobby. That's a lot of the floor torn up there as well. Shots coming down to open that up. Roadrunner actually playing roam over on this tower. Should be interesting to stop them if they don't drone it out properly. They are taking control of the tall tower, though. Good old red. We can see him contest this attic play. Thunder going to actually drone it just to make sure that it's safe to push in. Not sure why you'd have the Capital pushing that, though, as he has a job to do elsewhere. He could be contesting this, but it looks like he's focused the other direction. Master Bedroom. We haven't seen anyone even push Master Bedroom yet. It's not the type of take that's worth defending right at the moment. Roadrunner actually rotates back around Schlongy, actually playing down here as well. They're going for some good roam play. Looks like the attacker's still unsure how they want to proceed with this attack. I see Shane come up here and probably sledgehammer window. That's going to put Dave in a more difficult position now that Thunder can do something. He's still focused on this attic though for the moment. Shane with a nice grenade kill there onto Dave. That takes down that smoke. Didn't even need Capitale's help. Must have cooked it just right. However, there is someone else in the room. Yet he's still hanging out trying to defend it, having had his mute jammers already put up. Just waiting for Shane to try and make a push. Doesn't quite catch the drone in time. Mag hanging out here. This is where Roadrunner probably could have come in handy. Still can. He's actually set up for when they come inside. Gonna shoot on up. Yeti, however, does throw C4 out. Unfortunately, misses the shot. Shane's still left alive. Schlongy's still in his room. Yeti, though, does get the kill into Shane. Finally, didn't need a C4 to do it. But Diffuser got planted in the meantime. They weren't actually protected for it. Master Ritual. They actually swung in the window of all places. Mag gonna be, or Beast trying to defend this here. Should be interesting. In the meantime, Thunder takes on Schlongy and Mag takes on Roadrunner though. Wizard right on the other side of this. Gonna need to come around and try and do something about it. He's the last man left alive. Gonna have to fight for it. Not looking likely here. This is looking like Evo gonna take this round. Walks right into Beast. Takes the shots. Easy kill there. Nice play. Just moving on into the window that no one was defending. Didn't even bother blowing up the master bedroom. Definitely an unexpected strategy. So we are going to go back downstairs now. BXA still at the advantage, but Evo making a comeback. Thunder still at a high ping. Not at quite 180 though, so a little bit better. Unfortunately, he's having some thunderstorms. Could cause him to disconnect at any moment. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Yet again, bringing the buck for a downstairs attack. Not sure what he's doing here, but hey, if it works, it works, hopefully. Maybe he's realizing he might need it to help contest from above to try and take out some people in the meeting hall or the kitchen, so it might be useful actually. We'll see. They've definitely had trouble on both teams trying to take out all the roamers upstairs to even make a play for the downstairs, ending up with the last like 10 seconds just dropping down hatches and dying. So definitely going to have to focus pretty heavily on clearing out the attic and the kitchen and then pinching onto the meeting hall. So I can maybe even get this hatch open over here. So we can drop down and put pressure on from behind. Stop that smoke from doing this thing. They're setting up some defense here. Not sure what that's all about. Oh, that was an ADS on a battery. Thunder gonna be one hanging out in there. But he does have help from LB, it looks like. And Beast playing the stairs on up. Yeti pushing his way in pretty fast here. And then droning. He's gonna try and see if he can figure out what's going on in the meeting hall. It's smart to keep his drone in the kitchen so he can peek around like this. LB gonna see it, but not sure if he quite took it out in time. Yeti gonna decide what to do now. Gonna push around from the other side instead. They're gonna open this hatch, get that done early. Start working some angles down there. This is where he can start nading down. Hopefully cooks these just right, and then we don't have a proper ADS. Does take down that barbed wire, so that's good. They can get this push started. Maybe they even need to just ignore the people in the meeting hall. Just get the push going. Wizard's actually gonna do exactly that. He's just gonna go for it. Straight up rush planting here within nearly the first minute. Smoke's gonna come out. Doesn't quite get it done in time. I like what he was trying to do, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. And then Thunder gets a kill. 2 kills there. One on Schlongy, one on Roadrunner. And the plant attempt coming down here. Smoke's gonna come out to stop it. Potentially, Shane is gonna come around the corner there for the kill. Takes down Yeti, and then Mag finishes off Dave with the smoke. Nice try to rush plant there, but unfortunately Evo comes out on top for it. I like that they tried to adapt, but did not work out. Mag, still one of their strong players. I'm liking what I see from him. So BXA starting out with an advantage at 3-1, now tied up at 3-3. Gonna go back to Laundry themselves as well. We'll see if they can stall out or do a nice rush kill like they just did on themselves. See how they hold up. Last time we had a Roadrunner interesting all the way upstairs, and they took forever just to even get him out. Definitely setting up their meeting hall defenses yet again. Let's see where they're going to put up those castle barricades. Getting those set up. Cutting off a lot of rotations here. Interesting to use it on this side and garage, but I guess you want to stop some angles on this side and try to defend kitchen. Let's see if Schlongi can do as good a kitchen defense as we had seen him from previously. Definitely setting up to do so. Beast can do some droning to see what's going on in there. Unfortunately, no one can do anything about it just yet. Rotor actually trying to help contest, but there's some nice shots from LB right through the door. Great kill. Good pressure there from both of them. Thunder going to try and help clear this out now. Nice job with that fire there, but doesn't quite do the job. Schlongi manages to get away. However, it is putting a lot of pressure on him, and that's what they needed. Looks like he might rotate around here. Get Mag's help. Try and cut off any rotations he might have, and then hit him from the bathroom as well. They're definitely trying their best here to get him out. I'll be getting some running for a second. Nope. Realizes, hey, I'm getting shocked while I do this. Not working out in his favor. I'm trying to figure out, but there's those rotation holes in the meeting. Now they know they've pressured him out of kitchen. Now Mag's in a good position to try and help finish things off here. They've just got to get Schlongi out of the meeting hall. Looks like he prematurely decides to rotate his shield despite it not breaking. He just wants to make sure there's extra little bit of protection on his face. They have pressured Schlongi out. He is forced back into the back of meeting hall into tower. So they're actually looking pretty good to make something happen here. Gonna get some hatches open from the side. Oh, it doesn't quite open it up, but it's just a good angle there. No, that's definitely gonna open it up. So we'll see. Mag can get some kills from above there. A little worried about the meeting hall still. No rotations from that side though. Just gonna open up an angle for himself. May or may not backfire on him here. See if Shane's gonna make a play. Jaeger does get blinded out though. Schlongi for some reason all the way outside, trying to rotate around behind him. Could get caught out by Beast there. Shane still looking to make a play here, hopefully. LB in the meantime does take down Yeti though. That's a good kill onto the Jaeger. Worried about the upstairs. Mag with a nice kill as well. Lost about half his health, but worth it to take down Schlongi. He still has that backup shield, a little bit less help on it. Try and help LB make the play here, but LB runs unfortunately right into some bullets. Now Mag's gonna have to make the plant. Beast trying to cover for him. Same with Captau as well. Doing whatever he can. Smoke's coming out here. Unfortunately, it's gonna take Mag down and out, and that's why Smoke is so powerful in this site. Dave doing his job. It is 2v3 though. He's got one smoke left to make this work. 15 seconds though. Thunder gonna go for the plant. This last smoke gonna come out, but the shots from Shane actually gonna help prevent it. But he has a nice angle. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna stop the plant. It is a little short. Thunder is gonna be trapped. Banks of Wizards 2 kills there. He's all on Thunder to try and guard this plant. Gets some nice shots there on the Wizard. Can't quite finish the job though. He's gonna have to reload, and now the pressure is gonna come up from Dave onto the stairs. The easy kill from him. He's gonna finish him off, and the diffuser's gonna get diffused. Wizard's gonna smack that up. Nicely done from Dave there on the smoke, playing a good job. Good try from Evo, but now they are on match point. Despite having almost less kills than they were, a nice spread though. Roadrunner the only one with low kills. We're going back up to dorms. We're seeing a lot of both sites here just due to the defensive wins. This BXA won that defensive round if they have to play another one, as in if this goes to overtime. They would normally have to switch, but since it's overtime, they will get to go wherever they want, so. Yeti on that buck again. Didn't quite work out last time. So yeah, this defense is going to go down. No mutes or anything. LB back on that castle. They definitely wanted to make sure they got the defense side set up, but no one really has tried to blow that open just yet. I'd like to see maybe that'd be a option for BXA this time to just try and push this side. See if we can see some roams here. Shane going for late throw. Not going to get punished for it though, even though he boards it back up. Thunder reinforcing this a little bit late, but he's got LB at least here to cover for him. They are definitely going to push this tower though. Shots coming down from Schlongy just to make sure no one's sitting right there. See what we got on the roam here. Thunder going to be playing down close to the meeting hall lobby area here. Beast going to hang out in the bathrooms. LB's help. There are definitely a lot of people on roam downstairs. Even just Shane and Mag up on site. But they are good site defenders, so not a huge deal. See if Shane decides to open that up at some point, potentially, but it's not going to be easy unless he's playing the shotgun. It could give him a chance to rotate. Schlongy going to rotate off, not bothering with that anymore. Probably going to go for plant over here, but they don't have Capital. They do have Buck, however. Trying to shoot up from the floor. If he's going to go for that. Yeti actually doing droning at the moment. 3 defenders still downstairs in the middle floor. Dave still taking a sweet time pushing the junk tower. They have taken control of big tower though. They're going to try and make some pressure here. Dave in the meantime does manage to get someone. Not sure if that was a lucky bang or what, or maybe Schlongy's drone called him out. Okay, this is a little bit of a slow push. Still a minute and a half left though. It's plenty of time to make this work. Yeti and Roadrunner are trying to do what they can to open this up. That was a mistake. Not sure why he did that there. It might have been just going for the rappel again. Now Roadrunner's going to have to pick him up. Feels bad when you're on match point there to just jump off the roof on accident. We're going to try and keep him busy in the meantime. We still have some roamers downstairs, but most of them rotated back to site. Smoke's going to come out. Thunder's the only one down so far. Yeti feeling a little silly after falling down. He's going to be trying to make up for it here. Drops down onto the site. Looking for any kind of angle he can. Now there's a soft wall there, so he could potentially do something. He knows he's on the other side of it. Just doesn't know to shoot through it just yet. I even want to go for the pre-fire. That would have saved his life. Shane with an easy kill there. Matt going to be trying to help him out as well. Wizard does drone him out though. Beast on the roam. LB actually with a kill from below on Schlongy. Nice kill. Wizard though does trade it off. It is now 3-3. And there is Shane with a nice kill again. They just keep sweeping on in to that. Wizard might make the same mistake here. Shane with another kill onto Dave. Finishing that off. He's going to not be in a great position here at all to try and finish this off. Looks like we're going to see overtime at this rate. Going to have to pick up the diffuser, but it's not going to do any good. Shane with a nice finish there. That was a 3K at least for him that round. Nice easy kill there. And that puts it to overtime. So it's anyone's game at this point. Any site can be played. And it looks like we're going to see BXA on defense first. So they're going to go down to the laundry. See if Dave can play that smoke as well as he did last rush. Now the question is, how are they going to attack this? Trying to fight all the roamers didn't seem to work. Trying to just rush plant downstairs didn't seem to work due to the smoke being kind of on top of it. So they're going to have to decide what is going to work. No, it looks like they're actually going to go upstairs. Switch to the last second there. Lineup works fine for either site though. No roamers downstairs just yet. Getting those castles up. Tries to even put one over here. Go for it, and then I think he has at least one left there. Yep. Let's see where it misses that last one. Two people in attic is definitely an odd play. Looks like Schlongy gonna rotate out, saying, "Okay, Roadrunner, you've got this." People spawning over construction. See, it looks like they're still getting some stuff set up a little bit late, but not too big a deal. Yeti rotates up around from downstairs. What's gonna play there? It looked like, but maybe not. Interesting. C4 there. Looks like they want to stop any kind of plant. They wouldn't plant there last time. It looks like they're just being a little cautious about that. Wasted a C4 in the process though, and that might be costly as opposed to just using a shotgun. But that will stop them from being able to plant there as well. Shane gonna come around to do something here. Oops. Nope, he's just gonna rappel up. They have taken control of the tower in the meantime though, and that's what they needed to do. Question is, can they get Schlongy out of here? Looks like they took out the batteries though. We do the LB's help. Now if Beast can open this up after he clears it out, perhaps. They're gonna make some progress here. We do see some people getting droned out, and that's gonna force Schlongy actually away. He's gonna go for rotate down. That may work out for him. Mag just gonna be holding that angle there. See if LB can manage to catch Schlongy out. Nope. Schlongy's actually gonna rotate all the way down. Come around potentially behind them. Which if it works could pay off quite handsomely. As there are 3 people in that tower. Not to mention LB in the meeting hall. So there's a lot of juicy kills to happen here. If Schlongy can make this work. Just creeping on up. Slowly but surely. No one else making kills in the meantime. If he can make this work. There's the first potential kill. Gives away his position, unfortunately, in the meantime. Beast is dropped, though. Can't quite finish the job. He's going to get picked back up by Blackbeard. LB looking to finish off, protect him if he can. Schlongy actually rotated all the way out to blue. Just going to force them to have to watch their backs in this tower. Fortunate for him that he could not finish that kill. However, that does burn off some more of their time. There is only a minute left here. And they have not made a ton of progress other than taking meeting hall. And the attic. Schlongy just going to wait patiently until there's about 30 seconds left. Thunder going to watch that angle. You see Mag trying to put pressure on this window here. Dave just going to try and hold it off as best he can, though. He doesn't have any kind of C4, but Smoke's going to do just fine. Now, that didn't necessarily do a whole lot. Obviously, they already know he's there. He's going to put pressure on that window, though. Make sure he can't come on in. Mag going to try and do what he can with Beast's help there. He's going to have to try and hold out as long as possible, but he's actually got Wizard's help. And then Yeti could potentially help him if need be, too. Thunder, in the meantime, takes down one. Nice crossfire there. See if Dave can hold out. He's got 0 smokes left. Just trying to hold it with the shotgun as best he can. Beast with half health now. In the meantime, let's see. Oh, there goes Wizard. There's Roadrunner with a nice kill. Oh, he turns around just in time. Shot it back. Easy kill there. Dave with a nice one. Yeti gets taken down by Z Thunder. Beast takes a one. And Yeti finishes off Thunder for another win there. BXA with a nice defense. Very solid. Sprays right through the mattress for a kill. Feels good for Dave with a solid 10 kills there. So, there's BXA taking the lead in overtime. Evo now going to be on defense. Defense has been generally what works for both teams here. So we're going to see them play down in laundry. Schlongy going to be on the buck this time. Interesting choice. Yeti instead going to take the Capto. Here's our first glass in quite some time. We're going to have to see what Dave can do with that. Be interesting on a push downstairs here. Maybe they're going to finally use that smoke to their advantage instead of just running on into it. Now they have Capto that can bring smoke, but I don't know if they brought anyone else that brings smoke. Stun grenade, frag grenade, smoke grenade, Claymore, and Claymore. So they're only going to have 3 smokes, but obviously they can use smokes against them. So this should be interesting to watch. We are still setting up the downstairs. LB so far the only one up here setting up. They might actually be going with less of an upstairs defense and more with downstairs this time. Hard to say. So some last minute defense. Thunder comes up to help him. So that is a good combo between those two. Shane's still getting the window set up. And we're going to see what Dave's going to be doing with this glass here. Just going to go drone at first, of course. See Schlongy here just to bust this open. Now, if you can just get some crossfire on the lobby door here, it's not going to be too unsafe to open that up. Thunder actually playing up. Yeti trying to open up a bunch of this angle. It is unreinforced, so having this as a soft wall could actually really work against them if Yeti's able to open that up. Thunder going to try and use it to his own advantage as well. Shots coming down, just whizzing right past him. See if Dave can do anything about this here. He's going to be able to open up some of that wall, make it easy. He needs to go into classroom, though. Starting to send some shots through there where Yeti was trying to push. Yeti's still trying to do that, though. Thunder down low on health, though. So we can stay alive using those sandbags to advantage, but that table is penetrable, so he's not in a great position. They're really putting a lot of pressure on this site. Actually looks like they're going to rotate upstairs to try and do something. In the meantime, Dave's still going to watch this angle here. Not that it's doing a whole lot. They're still spending a lot of time here, but they're starting to make progress downstairs. Try and cover for Wizard to plant. See if Dave can do his thing here. Smokes are going to start to come out now. He's going to start to try and do classic Glaz strategy. Capta also helping out with that. Roadrunner in the meantime does get a kill on the Thunder. Starting to look like this could work. Unfortunately, shot misses. And they lose Wizard on the attempted plant here. They need someone else to come. Trying to go for it. C4 comes out. Evo takes, or LB takes down Roadrunner though. Starting to trade back a little bit here. Shots come down right onto the yellow. There goes Mag though. That is the smoke down. That is big for them. Now Schlong, you can come help out here. He's trying to fight. There we go. Takes down Beast. Now he's going to have to try and help. Although LB's still running around upstairs. Could be a big problem for him. Could catch Schlong here in any second. Though he just give away his position for an easy kill for Yeti. Looking like BXA could take this here. Dave's still hanging out downstairs. Come on, guys. Yeti's got to have to come get this diffuser. Just yelling at his teammates. Schlong in the meantime trying to help cover from above. Captao actually throwing his smoke out instead. Shane trying to do what he can from here, but he doesn't necessarily know where he's at. Going to throw C4 best he can. Goes for it. Doesn't hit anyone, though, and that's unfortunate for him. Dave's going to have an easy line of sight here. Try and guard this diffuser. He doesn't have any smoke left, but still not a bad position to be in. Takes the shots, attempted shots, rather, onto Shane. Shane trying to do what he can to clutch this out here. Trying to hold this back, but they've got angles from the hatches. They've got angles from the stairs. He's got a window, but it doesn't do much good when Yeti finally gets that shot there. And there is 6-4. Looks like this was BXA's map after all. So, nicely done, BXA taking it. Take another quick 2-minute bio for myself as much for everyone else. As we move on to map number 3. On to Border. I have to get that coin flip in bio as well. So, here we go to break. Alright, well, we got everyone ready here. They've decided to be nice, BXA, and let Evo pick sides. They decided to stay on attack. We are here on border, and we're going to get cracking here. Map number 3. So, we did see border earlier. It is a map we've seen a lot of, both in Pro League and in Challenger League. And a good map at that. Of course, going to see Armory Lockers Archives first. Nothing too crazy on the operator picks as well. Let's see how they end up playing this. Expect good things from Mag on this Blackbeard on this map. But we'll see. We'll get cracking though. See if they go for a window in the office as well. Curious to see. Last time we saw a lot of easy takes of CCTV. Curious to see if anyone's actually going to defend it from either of these two teams. Get batteries down to help out there. See the other window not even set up yet. Ooh. Schlongy gonna be playing over in here. See if he sticks around. He does have the hatch open to leave if he wants to. He's still gonna drone him out. See if LB is able to make something happen here. Probably gonna take east stairwell as the usual way to do it, but it's an interesting angle he's trying to hold though. He's gonna drone him for him first. There you go. Gonna take the stairwells. Oh, interesting Mag though coming around this side. Curious to see what he's trying to do there. So he's just going in hardcore. Now they did reinforce this instead of actually leaving it open. Dave's gonna be playing in there. He's unabandoned. He thinks he's not gonna be able to do anything about it. But they are getting more set up to watch their flank. This is castled, interestingly. Schlongy's still hanging out in here. Not giving up CCTV. They're clearly pushing from the other side. Everyone over here. Dave trying to contest it best he can now that that's open. Thunder going to be putting pressure on them potentially. Nope, they're just going to back off for a second. Go for a different angle. This is really just going to put additional pressure on them. Schlongy going to be the one to have to try and fight the CCTV. Now they're trying to make a push in there. Ooh. Just barely misses LB. Somehow just barely misses him again. Really dodged around on this. Flashbang Scott trying to stop him. Pre-fire doesn't do any good. Schlongy takes down LB. He's got two other attackers right on the other side of him. Should have been an easy kill right there. There we go. Mag with the kill he needed earlier. So that was a 1-for-1 trade. Minute 12 left. He's actually going to rotate around here. Thunder has taken control of CCTV now that they've finally finished off Schlongy. Shane needs to open this wall, but C4 comes out, takes off about 25% of his life, maybe 30. Feels bad, but that is the C4 down, and that's good for the push, actually, because baiting that out early will help in terms of making the actual push happen. However, they still have a smoke left. This angle getting open a little late here, as there's 45 seconds left still. Mag actually rotating around two different angles. Instead of pushing the AC, and he's actually going to push around from the office side. Dave's still hanging out over here, though. Could make short work of Mag. He's waiting for his opportunity to fire through. Mag going to take it down here easily. Dave with a nice, patient approach. Fortunately, the rest of his team is still getting massacred as he does that. Although looking for a trade here from Shane. Trying to hold Dave off. That barbed wire going to make it hard, though. Does go for the jump shot. Still somehow makes it. Slam dunk there. 7 seconds left, though. It doesn't matter how many kills you get. If you can't get the diffuser down, you got to kill them all. There's Roadrunner down, and he's all down on Yeti. Plant's coming down here. He knows that he's got no C4 left, though. Unfortunately, can't stop anyone. Ooh, the shots come down, and there is Evo winning it. Nice kill from Beastie. So, good start from Evo. LB the only one not getting killed because Beastie stole it. Shlongy and Dave doing a little bit of work. Not even some assists there. BXA not looking as strong so far on this map, but it has just started. We've seen a lot of back and forth on the first rounds on all the maps for all the teams. Interesting deployable shield placement there. See if Beast stays in here, or if he's just gonna kind of set it up. You should see if she can get from the other side instead. LB with an interesting castle barricade there, trying to hold that off. There's another late castle there. See if LB even has any left. No, that was all three. Okay, good. They've taken control of the east stairwell pretty fast here. Looking like they could be going for an office push here. They're trying to hold this angle now. Actually against Shane. Shane just gonna check his cannons instead. LB still holding in here. Beastie had rotated over. Trying to guard this, but it does no good when this is open. Definitely go for an office push. Diffuser just chilling out here. Does get picked up by Roadrunner, who's trying to EMP for Wizard. Looks like he gets the done piece. Unfortunately, can't get the job done. He's going to be pinched out here potentially. Yeti's going to see him. Now he's in a bad spot as they've got angles on both sides of him. Going to need some help from some teammates to get out of this. Unless he could just whip those shots out better than them. They haven't tried to push on him just yet. Roadrunner might be the first one to do it though. LB looking to maybe help him out. Roadrunner gonna have to try and go in here sooner or later. Not sure what that EMP is gonna do. Trying to clear to maybe use some batteries on there. Still trying to help him out, but not doing any good. Meantime, though, Shane taking down 2 with that C4. Nice kills onto Yeti and Roadrunner. That's definitely gonna help Beast feeling a little more free now that he's done that. Shane gets another one on the Shlongy, doing great this round. Excuse me. Mag dropping down, interestingly. Trying to defend it from below. Something we've seen a lot of King George doing in Pro League. This map. Wizard has taken control, and he is going for the plant. The question is Mag going to stop him? Ooh, Roadrunner, though, with 2 kills from a Claymore. That's got to feel good. Taking out LB and Beastie. Wizard going for the plant now. Dave trying to cover for him, but there's a nice kill from Thunder. Trying to clutch out. Dave gonna have to try and get in here and do this himself. He knows Thunder's over there, but he can't quite get an angle on him. Gonna go for the flashes instead. He needs to get to this diffuser, but he's not the fastest operator. There is. Ooh, there's one over here as well. Mag in position to do something to him. Actually rotates out and around. You give away his position clear as day though. Hanging out outside. Meantime, Thunder is trying to stop him now. 18 seconds left at least, but he goes for gets the shield off for a faster move, but it doesn't unfortunately save him. As Thunder gets the drop on him, and that is 2 rounds now for Evo. Nice kill on their part. So, now that they've won upstairs, they're going to have to go... Wait, no. I'm sorry, BXA have not won any defenses. They're going to be able to go upstairs again. set this up. Here's to see if Evo's going to go for another push on offices or if they're going to go for a straight A attack. They seem to be pretty good at being kind of flexible and doing either, but let's see. See how Wizard sets up his castle. He's got one on the east stairwell as usual. Anyone going to defend in CCTV? Doesn't look like it so far. Looks like they're trying to set it up for that. Thunder might do something here about that window with his drone, but not sure. Schlongy actually going to hang out in here. Looks like he's clearing out some of the tables for him to hang out on. Looking for anyone approaching this. This is the nice thing about castle doors. However, LB can just shoot it, which he's probably going to do. Looks like he's deciding whether or not it's safe first, though. Going to do some droning. See if Thunder taking control of the east stairwell, but not going to do anything with it just yet. See if LB can make this work here. Doesn't have a drone up there to catch Schlongy, though. Someone else might have to drone this for him. Beastie comes around, sees him. Just waiting patiently. Just holding these angles. Schlongy's doing a good job at least delaying them, though. Flashbang's starting to come out. They have a heck of a time staying alive, but at least he's not getting flashed. They think those flashes save him. Shots come down right on Shane's face. They have to try and catch LB as well. These just near miss dodges here. He's getting pressured on from multiple sides, though. They're starting to collapse after 3 people trying to fight him. He's taking serious damage. His leg's sticking out. Almost gets the shot starting to Beastie, but can't quite finish it. But it did a good job. C4 coming out there. Doesn't quite do anything, unfortunately. Yeti just not landing it. LB actually rotates around below to try and take out those batteries. If there are any on the wall. They are. Yeti trying to hold this angle. And there goes the batteries. Now he's going to get forced back. Now Roadrunner going to have to try and hold this off. He's still got the battery on his. Fortunately for him, Beastie can still do something about it. Thatcher was alive, but he's not. Yeti, in the meantime, does get a kill, though. Trying to hold it back behind the bomb as best he can. Ooh, just about catches Z Thunder, but doesn't fire in time. Perhaps not giving away his position, at least. Smoke here going to help. 2 smokes left, though. That was only the first one. See if they can hold this back. 40 seconds left. Beastie going to have to go for a plant here soon. Trying to find the right angle to do so. Doesn't have a way to get through. Unfortunately, he didn't put his Kairos close enough to really get through there. Meantime, Mag's going to drone him out, figure out where they're at. The position he's actually could have come around from a different angle, but so he's going to kind of help them out there. Beastie pretty low on health, probably from smoke. Roadrunner in the meantime takes down one with a shotgun. A nice kill. Finishes off the second one with that SMG, and then a third one. A nice 3K from him. Just slaughters him. And that is first win on the board from Broken Alliance. Roadrunner doing a lot of the work for Steam. I mean, obviously that was a 3K that run. We're seeing our first fuse as they know they're going downstairs in a ventilation room workshop from winning the upstairs. Should be interesting to see if that fuse comes into play. It's always a bit iffy in terms of whether or not you can get any kills from it. But it's usually worth a try. Especially if you get those lucky ones. Always feels good to not have to actually go downstairs to kill someone. Shane, Beast, and Thunder doing a lot of work. See how many they set up upstairs and downstairs for this. Dave doing some tasing on him. Feels good to do some work on LB. Punish him a little bit. Looks like he might have lost the drone in the process, though. Fortunate, got a little too greedy. Oh no, never mind, it's rotated all the way around. May help. know how many windows are needing to take out, but still nice to be able to get some tasers in there, take out some batteries maybe if need be. So far it looks like 2 downstairs. No one really playing site at the moment. Kind of odd defense. A lot of people dedicated upstairs still. 4 people up here. They're still setting up, so they might be rotating down after that, but... Yeti pushing up fairly fast here. Switch off to his drone instead. Still seeing 3 upstairs, it looks like. Thunder, Beast, and LB. It's surprising to have LB over here. He probably should switch places with Beast to keep those batteries alive. Yep, go ahead and switch places, guys. Come on. Checking on him. Nope, there's batteries did no good, unfortunately. Have that open now. There goes the drone. LB gonna try and hold this off the best he can, but Roadrunner's gonna have a nice angle along with help from Yeti. LB gonna try and save himself from getting shot from behind at least. Yeti pushing him down the hallway now. Well, it was smart of LB to avoid that door. Oh, Thunder in a nice position. Ooh, does get droned out. Nice kill by Yeti. Takes a few shots, but works. Ooh, shots down onto Beast, but Beast drop shots it. Manages to get the win there. LB is down as well. He's gonna have to get picked back up. Shots coming down through this. He's gonna drop down and get picked back up. Fuse here, gonna try and come in, do something. Wizard, they have only lost 1 guy and only taken down 1 guy, so far not terrible. Beastie though very low on health, could be the next one to go down. Ooh, that was a C4, it sounded like. C4 nearly shoots his own teammate actually. Oh, there we go, sees him. Flashbangs by his own teammate though, unfortunately. Roadrunner gonna have to do the work. They're definitely gonna flush him out though. Now hopefully Wizard's gonna get a chance to do his work here. Now LB and Mag gonna have to flee. Mag could get caught out here. No, they managed to make it away in time. Shane hiding out with LB over here. The castle doing its job on both those doors. He's gonna tear it down though, give himself a chance to rotate up. See if that pays off. Or cluster charges coming down, forcing him out of positions, but unfortunately no one's there to actually follow it up with any kind of kills. Probably needed to open a bit more of the floor or something first, but they lost their buck early on. That's a bit of a problem. That was all the cluster charges. A lot of the floor opened up though after all. Shlongi nearly catching an angle there on Shane. LB does catch Wizard though, and is making it 3-3 even now. He's trying to rotate for it. Oh, sees Dave for a second, but doesn't land the shots fast enough. Dave trying to trade them back now. LB just holding back here. In the meantime, Shlongi catches Mag. He's managed to make his way into sight. In the meantime, Roadrunner though is going for the plant. Dave trying to cover as well as Shlongi. Shots coming down. Shlongi gets taken down, but I think the plant does get stuck. Nope, they're still trying to stick it. LB coming around. Does find Shlongi. Easy kill there. Now it is all on Roadrunner to try and hold this. Ooh, shots come down from LB and he wins the fight. And that's going to be 3-1 here for Evo. Coming on strong still. Nice even spread from these guys, except for surprisingly Mag. Roadrunner doing a good job on the other team there. So good, successful defense of the downstairs. Surprisingly, it was not easy. We're going to see if BXA can do it, though. Shlongi going to be bringing that pulse. Could come in handy. See how they split up their attackers and defenders. Dave setting up some nice holes down here for anyone coming in there. See if that pays off. See what Dave does his barricades. Looks like he might be going for the standard meta here. Just doing the bathroom rotation. Just if he's going to use any other ones. Smoke's still opening holes. There goes another one, and then probably the one on the wall to, or the door to his left, I would think. It seemed to work pretty good before. Shlongi playing on that pulse. Should probably stay downstairs, but you never know. I think him and Dave would stay down. Hopefully they don't play 2 up. That usually doesn't work so great. So far it looks like they are though. I mean, these are usually the 2 you'd want up as a Bandit and Jaeger, but still, it's risky playing 1 less up top. So far they are. Thunder and Shane just trying to take care of the east side here. With LB coming out now. Trying some angles through the window. Thunder going to do some droning, make sure CCTV is clear. A lot of droning going on. Mag working this locker window. See if he's going to go for it. Oops. He's got a nice tight angle, and I couldn't tell from the outside. Ooh, he gets pushed out on hard from Schlongy, taking strong advantage of that pulse. Nicely done. Taking out the Blackbeard, that's definitely going to help. Now they've evened the odds a little bit more in Yeti and Roadrunner's favor. Yeti going to get in a fight here in any second now, though. LB trying to put pressure on him. Looking for anyone who can. Him and Roadrunner holding them off, though. LB going to go for the push now. Maybe he has a drone helping, but it looks like he's a little skittish about this corner. He's going to go ahead and drone it himself, actually. Just make sure he knows what... And unfortunately, that got shot from behind. But he has some idea. It's probably over there. Ooh, the corner shot there. The drop shot from Yeti doesn't get returned, and he ends up taking a bit more damage than he deals. So you're doing a good job. In the meantime, Thunder takes down Roadrunner, though. So that is one of the other defenders down as Yeti gets blinded. Schlungy trying to help, but it's not looking good. I'll be trying to finish off the job here onto Yeti. Ooh, he gets taken out instead by the wallbang by Beast. Let's see if Schlungy still has a C4. He does. He's waiting for the right moment. Just waiting. Waiting for someone to stop. Now's the time. But nope, too late. Oh, there we go. Nope. Just in time to catch Beast. That's going to be good now. Putting it at an equal man count, 3v3. Chops him down there, getting forced into the bathroom hard. Wizard the only one out of it, trying to hang out in security. He's about to get pushed on, though, by LB and doesn't even know it yet. If he does, then it's going to be bad for LB. Here, ping's going out from someone. He's just, like, waiting for this moment here. He knows someone's down here. I'm guessing he doesn't know exactly where he's at. In the meantime, Dave takes down Thunder, and that forces LB off. Dave's actually still chilling now. Wizard now gets the chance to move away. Schlungy holding. Ooh, but now we're going to see Wizard versus LB as he backs away from it. LB trying to find him. Going to push around a different side instead. Is looking to the advantage of the defenders. Wizard manages to get away with it. Finds LB, but LB actually ends up winning that fight after all. Shane trying to push through the smoke to make the plant, but he can't quite make it happen. LB going to have to try and do something here. Diffuser dropped, but nope. Evo win another round here. Bring it to 3-2. Showing some strong play. Or no, I'm sorry, BXA win the round. Had a round. So, Schlongy and Rodin are doing some great work. Nice spread here. Again, surprised by Mag being so low. Armory Lockers archives yet again. So we'll see if Evo can continue. Set up that deployable shield yet again. Getting the reinforcements on the office wall, make sure you stay safe in there. Looks like they've switched up some roles. See, Thunder is not on the area this time. Shane going for late throw, possibly? Jump out, throw. There we go. And hopefully it landed where he wanted. No one's on the roam downstairs. See the interesting setup here. They're setting up a bit of a different defense. Opened this up, set this window up. left is soft. Rip that up. Setting up one on the hallway instead. They're definitely going for something different. Question is this going to work? Attacks come down from the opposite side for sure. Wizard going to start getting other stuff open already. And Beast trying to defend it, but he can't quite get the battery on there fast enough. This is going to cost him. Ooh, the shots come down there from Schlongy. Dave going to put pressure on here from a long angle as well. Try and catch anyone rotating off of offices. LB going to play over here in hallway. Trying to do what he can. Not sure what he has in his hand right now as the spectator's obviously not going correct. Probably not an impact nade, just going to be his gun. Smoke's starting to come out from the mag. Trying to help delay this off as best he can. He's got 2 smokes left and a minute 50, so not the best position to be in. Diffuser's still hanging out outside, but they've got pretty good control of this site. Fortunately gets flashed by his own teammate. They're starting to open up the walls here, forcing a lot of the defenders out. Shane gonna try and hold a tight angle here. Schlongy's drone, though, I think did catch him. Wizard, in the meantime, takes down Shane. LB gets forced back. They're taking a lot of damage. It is all on Thunder and Mag and LB to do something here. 4v3. Ooh, nice shots there. Thunder taking advantage of his window, takes Schlongy down with the help of Mag, finishing him off. Dave, though, trades it on to LB, who was low on health. Dave is low on health as well, though, but it's going to be hard to do on a Blackbeard if you miss those body shots. Mag trying to use the floor to his advantage, but he is off site now. And unfortunately, that means now Roadrunner gets to plant because he's outside of shotgun range. Tries to find the angle. Interesting try. Smoke doesn't quite work. Thunder does take down Wizard, though, bringing this to a 2-2. Even Smoke could finish off Dave here just because he is so low in health. You have Roadrunner watching a tight angle. They're trying to watch 2 angles at once here, and that could backfire on them. Flashbangs going out to stall as long as they can. There's the drone taking out Thunder, and Mag trying to do what they can to stop him here. They're going to have to probably jump out the window, or at least delay while the other one tries to defuse. He's going to go for it, but he jumps right into a Claymore. Going to be an easy free kill there for Roadrunner, but the defuse is coming down. Could make it work here. Is he going to land enough? No, doesn't quite make it happen in time. BXA are able to bring it back for a 3-3 tie. It was definitely close, though. You could hear him smacking it. Just goes for the fire right where the diffuser's at. So both teams trying their best to stay in this here, but we are going to hit match point this round. So we are going back to Armory Lockers Archives. So let's see what they're going to do here. Nothing terribly crazy. Although it was an interesting defensive setup. Didn't end up, or did end up working. No, didn't. Sorry. They weren't able to defuse it in time. It was a bit scrappy, though. I don't know if they were completely prepared for an office's stake. Good on them for reinforcing that. You do have a thermite, though, to easily open that. And you're still late on getting those other 2 reinforcements up. They're going with window on this wall, as well as this one. Stacking them up on this side. Schlongy going to be the one trying to play this again. Hopefully he doesn't get shot in the feet this time. See if we can hold off this. Looks like Shane gonna get that open. Dave getting forced out now. Nice job. Dave's just gonna play it anyways. Unfortunately for him, Shane there to answer. Mag gonna start opening this window now. So they're trying to take advantage of this big office hole, but still trying to position themselves. Wizard here in this spot. Nice angle. Wonder if he's actually holding an impact nade or not. Fortunately, he got droned out though, so they know he's there. Not sure if Mag's gonna be looking for him or what. So reinforced walls. It's not like he can shoot through it, but he's gonna take advantage of that. At least they forced Wizard back in the meantime. Wall gonna get open. Wizard does get the kill on the Thunder, and then Schlongy takes down Shane. Looking like stuff's starting to switch back here in the defender's favor. C4 unfortunately doesn't work out for him though. Schlongy's still holding this, but just says, you know what, they're not even bothering with it. I'm going to rotate around. Wizard takes down LB. Looking good here on a 4v2. Mag picks the diffuser back up. Beast trying to make some progress for them. Picks it back up instead. Looks like it says, no, I'll cover you. You go plant. He's got a plant against 4. Not a great position to be in. Ooh, he gets pushed back there. Mag low on health now. Thanks to that smoke. Trying to find some kind of angle to take out at least one of them. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to get this plant down. 30 seconds left. Smoke's coming out like crazy. No smokes left, though, and he does get blinded. Wizard trying to help, though, with his impact nades to do some damage. Could take down Mag with an impact nade. Mag pushes up too far. Yeti, though, managing to get the shots. Schlongy actually gets the kill. Beast, though, takes down Wizard. It's all on Beast to try and clutch this with pretty much no health left. So not going to happen. Roadrunner with a shotgun finish. Bringing it to match point for Broken Alliance. Could go to either team at this point, though. Just a nice wall bang kill there. Just one pellet through the wall is all it took with that low health. So, Schlongy and Roadrunner doing some great work. We are going to go to Armory Locker's Archives for what could be the final round. Depending on whether or not Evo can bring it back. We have seen it back and forth, so I think at this point it's safe to say it's probably likely to see an overtime, but you never know. Broken Alliance could take it home here. See how they set up this defense. Attack's pretty standard here as well. I go for something a little bit different. Last time they went a bit crazy, it didn't end up working, so. Setup here. See if Beast is going to play in there. Late barbed wire, but interesting placement. He still has 2 castle barricades left to put up. There we go. There's one. One more left to place up. This one up a little bit late though, given how fast and aggressive Yeti's pushing here. Batteries are going to get put up on the wall. The question is Beast going to stay in there? It looks like hopefully will. The problem I have with this castle barricade is they tend to use it to their advantage as well. Unfortunately for Beast, he's not able to bandit trick that. They're going to get that open. He's going to pull back. They didn't end up doing anything with this wall either, keeping it soft for the moment. Got some holes in this wall. There goes that door. Mag gonna push his way up onto the shelf. Hold this angle, stay alive here. See if Yellow's drone is gonna see him or not. Or Yeti's drone. Does look like it catches him though. So now he's gonna be in a position to try and push on this, do something about it. Calling out for Wizard to help as well. Wizard, what are you doing? You swinging? There we go. He's just gonna go for the drone. That's a little unsafe though, hanging there on that spot if he gets pushed out on. But Yeti's just going to go for it now. There's Mag taken down. Shane in the meantime gets Dave. Tries to take some shots on the Beast through the wall, but can't quite hit them. Fortunately, they lost their Blackbeard. And now Beast actually gets Mag up. Amazing play there. There goes Yeti after all that. Managing to actually pick him back up. Well done. Looking like Evo not wanting to be out of this just yet. BXA not in a great spot. There goes LB. 3v4. Shots coming down through the walls. Wizard trying to do what he can with his flashbangs here. Slimy trying to help out as well, but looks like outside does finally hit Mag. Now 3v3. Pre-fire's coming out. Trying to stop whoever they can. Easy shots there, but unfortunately Beast drops on him. Wizard hanging out right on the other side of this wall. Needs help from Schlongy here. Trying to fight a different angle. There's the shots on the Beast. Now this is looking a little more dire. Schlongy takes a little bit more damage jumping down there, unfortunately. 20 seconds left. Shane and Thunder trying to hold it back. Wizard low health as well. Schlongy does manage to take down Thunder, though. It is all on Shane to hold this out here. If he can't hold out these two who are on very low health, then they're going to be in a situation where they are done and stuck in loser's bracket. C4 comes out, though. And that is going to miss, unfortunately, for him. Diffuser does get planted. So it's going to be all on who wins the shots. This is very close here because this is either going to be overtime or it. This is match point. Schlongy going to back off. No need to put pressure on this. You have almost no health. Just wait till he whacks Diffuser. No, that was unfortunate. Wizard playing a little bit smarter. He's going to hit the thing instead. Just got to play it back. Now, unfortunately, the rope is going to give away his position. He knows that. Shane just playing it patient here. Waiting for him to peek back up. Don't peek back up, Wizard. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Lands the shot. Just wait for him to try and hit it. All you got to do is play time now. Just hang out. There we go. Wizard takes it out, and that is GG. Very close game there, though. Starting to really think there was a good chance there. Wizard just barely picking that up. Who is somewhat new to the team, as you heard earlier from the interview, picked up from proximity. Some great plays from everyone. Schlongy and Roadrunner, especially on BXA, doing some great work with in terms of frags. Everyone else doing a good job and helping out there, obviously, as they won. Some great plays from Evo as well. I definitely think these two teams were very evenly matched, despite the win. Someone had to win at some point, but I think these two teams are very close. So that means, though, that BXA are going to be sent back up to the winner's bracket to fight Soar. And we're going to see Core fighting Onslaught on the other side. And then they face the winners of those face each other, I believe. And I don't know, it's a crazy bracket, but something along those lines. So that is it for the night. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches there. It was definitely crazy, definitely back and forth there. And hope you guys tune in next time for Challenger League. This was only Playday 4. There's a lot more great action where that came from. And of course, watch Challenger League as well. And then PS4 Major Leagues on Tuesdays. And I'll catch you guys later. Enjoy.